All right, hello everybody. Happy Christmas Eve. Christmas for those of you in Europe. Welcome to episode 3 of Vintage Story, attempt at 25 of Wilderness Survival Permadeath. Our mountaintop base is thriving. We have pregnant goats, we have bees producing honey ceaselessly, and we have a farm it already has a bunch of crops ready for harvest. My immediate goals are to continue construction of the house, but more immediate than that, we're gonna gather the granite for the house construction while we mine for iron, but I'm gonna start working on fire clay now. I really need some fire clay in order to make my oven for pie creation, right? So that we're gonna get started on that pretty much immediately. Hello, De Facto Toast. Good morning, buddy. Good morning. Happy Christmas Eve to you. It's good to see you. Oh, we have so much wine. We have so much wine made. I am crazy happy about it. Oh, yes. Oh my god. 250 liters of wine. Each one of a different type. Okay. Now, I want to change this up a little bit. Yeah, right there. Put the midway point right there, and then I need railings to go on the side here. But I don't think I can use these fence posts because they go in the middle of the block. I mean, I theoretically could. Yeah, we'll just use these. They got a nice look to them. I don't need to chisel everything by hand. And we're gonna have to chisel the blocks. So let's grab our hammer and our chisel. Got a lot of monsters around here all the time. All right, let's chisel out the bottom first. Now I gotta do this row right here. Oh yeah, right, I can just use the pentagram to copy. Oh, beautiful, the pantograph. All right, let's eat some of our porridge and let's do this. Let's work smart, not hard. Oh, that's, yeah, 100%, buddy. That's exactly what we want. We can just copy every single one. Saves us a lot of time. So you know what? Maybe I will chisel my own railing. We're gonna have to, hang on. All right, so from here, I gotta go like down here, grab the chisel. How on earth am I gonna reach that? I suppose I'll have to just sort of, yeah, like that. Once we have the pilot one, we can copy it to all the others. See, that looks good. I like that. Yeah, buddy. Now we're gonna do the exact opposite on the other side. So it's gonna be one block over from the left side of the block. Okay. Look at that. We're making strides already. A multiplayer server? The Discord invite, you have to... There definitely will be a multiplayer server relatively soon. Me and Zuzi were talking just last night about getting that new laptop for her. So to get to my Discord server, go to my channel's homepage, click on the posts tab. It may also be called the community tab. I don't really know for sure, but in my posts, there's gonna be a forever invite to a Discord server. And it should still work. If it doesn't, let me know. Let's remove this L shape right here. Okay. Now we got to get this. And I think that'll do. It's a nice, clean looking staircase. And apparently I'm actually able to... Should I shrink it by one more? I don't know. It kind of stands out here, which might be for the best. I don't know. And can I chisel this? No. All right. I could theoretically try to do it. It seems kind of weird how it stands out right here. If we don't like it, we will revert it to its former state. Yeah, I do think I prefer this because now this top step right here blends in with the slabs. Well, the planks that we chiseled into narrow slabs. Yeah, I like that better. All right. Now, apparently I can actually path all of these using the pathing tool from QP's Chisel mod. That will allow me to have like 30% faster speed everywhere in my base, which sounds amazing. I'm very excited to try it out. It's gonna take a hot minute. Oh my god, right. Pentagram. I can copy and paste. Oh. Man, that saves so much work. I always forget that I can just copy pasta this shit. All right. I think I'm gonna leave those boards under there. I kind of like that. All right, we're gonna have to manually do this one. And then we can copy paste it all the way down. It still works, eh? Right on, Toast, right on. We'll see you around. I'm not very active on the Discord server, but something tells me once we have multiplayer servers going on, I'm gonna be a lot more active there. Okay, let's copy this. Oh. Oh, that's it. Right here. Yeah, that's... okay. Copy. Oh, shit. Is there... I think there's an undo, isn't there? Yeah. Undo. So, copy. Paste. 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 That is so useful, dude. I'll definitely do, like, a custom railing. Instead of using this pine one, that pine one is just like a for now type thing. Let's grab some of these. We have 33 pine slabs. We'll definitely need more eventually, but... let's eat. We don't really need to change that, I don't think. I'm probably gonna want to have like a stone floor underneath. Got a fucking monster here. They're all coming out now. All right, let's chisel this now. Son of a bitch. I don't think I'll be able to get anything done here, not unless I sleep. No, they're just gonna keep spawning in. Let's go to sleep somewhere. Good morning, Jesper. Good morning. It's wonderful to see you, buddy. Merry Christmas Eve. If it's to hold animals, make it 1.5 blocks tall. What's that I hear out there? A wild animal of some sort. Oh, there's a family of deer over there. Well, I see no reason to disturb them right now. I might want to think about installing some doors. I have a replacement knife crafted for when this one busts. Heat up. All right. Let's do the chisel work on one of these. The rest will follow. We can copy and paste after the first one is done, so... Okay. The one thing I don't like about my base is how often portals spawn, like, right beside it. I need to put down some doors. Let's take a look at some of the doors we have available to craft. They're probably gonna distract me before I can get it done, but we'll just, you know, we'll take a look. This one, reinforced door, that looks nice for a front door, so I need hammer, saw, and then planks. And then, heavy door. How do I do the heavy door again? Two planks everywhere. All right, we have our doors. Let's get them to stop harassing us while we try to do our shit, right? Yeah, that'll do. Finally, we can work. I really appreciate that, Jesper. I really appreciate it, buddy. Okay. Yeah, around, I'm gonna be stopping streaming a little early today. Around 3 or 4 p.m., I'm gonna be popping off of here and doing like the whole Christmas dinner thing with Zuzi and her family. Their Christmas is pretty different from ours in the sense where, they celebrate Christmas on the 24th rather than the 25th. At least, you know, if you guys are North American, you're used to celebrating Christmas on the 25th, and Czech, they seem to do it on the 24th. All right, we don't need... Yeah, I don't want to chisel the dirt. Okay, this is looking good. Let's just keep on working on it. Yeah, you know what? That looks half decent. It'll be supported by stilts the whole way through. And underneath it, I don't know what we'll put underneath. We could just put like some type of stone under there. I don't know. Possibly, I could do like a light mud brick floor underneath and a light mud brick foundation for the whole house, and then just have this wooden part up here. Yeah, I like that. I like the look of it. Beautiful part is, once we do this custom detail work just on a little bit of it, it's going to be copy and pasting for the rest of it after that. We won't have to do any custom detail work after. All right, as far as how this is gonna go, hang on, let me remove this. Get a look at the stair block here. All right, grab the chisel. That's the midway point right here. I can clearly see the divider line, so I'm thinking... This pillar is going to take a little longer to do, only because I'm making it so precise. All right, and then same thing over here. Now, this pillar is going to be the same thickness as the other ones, and it's going to be centralized under the staircase. And then I can copy and paste that over and over again to get the same result. And now I have to do the custom chisel work here. Oh, and I better put the dirt back under there. Yeah, just for now. We'll be replacing that with something else. We can tunnel under it and swap out the floor for something different. Okay, now... Yeah, I can't wait till I have pie. It'll be a lot easier to stay fed. Let's copy this. And paste. And then we'll take a look from underneath. I like it. I like that a lot. That looks like quality architecture right there. That's real nice. Except for that right there, which that's easy. Copy. Paste. Yeah, it's looking good. All right, that's as much of the floor as I want to work on right now. We got it started, and it'll be very easy to continue from this point forward. Let's deposit our excess blocks here. That's a chiseled dirt block. We'll get rid of that. That's a chiseled slab. I could use that still. Let's put it down here with the wood. Yeah, that chisel's, it's a real useful tool. Okay, now, first thing I want to do is I want to get a clay oven. So I'm gonna need fire clay, which I think I just need to heat up some flint, but we are gonna want to get more flint. And then it's carrot pie for days, boys. We're gonna be living on carrot pie. We are officially engaging in our first crop harvest of the playthrough. It's always the carrots. Very nice. We'll plant these carrots again. What's their acceptable temperature? 32 heat. They'll probably be fine. The onions are looking good. They're almost ready for harvest too. And our first generation of spelt and wheat are also looking great. We have some mature onions, but we'll do the same thing we did for the carrots, and we'll wait until they're, like, majority grown before we begin harvest. Okay. When are you guys gonna produce your babies, huh? We now have 3 females. Fully grown. That's pretty cool. Let's put the carrots in the cellar. Pretty soon, we're gonna need more storage space in this cellar. But it's good for now. Let's deposit our hammer, equip our falks, and I'm gonna gather more flint. I don't have that much food, but we could probably find berries. And this time I'm gonna try out a new trick that I learned for making calcined flint more conveniently with less fuel usage. Have I ever looked into the chiseled block retention mod? It makes it so chiseled blocks don't ruin your room's insulative value. I'm gonna write that down, thank you. Chiseled blocks retain insulation value. Thank you very much. I'm probably going to be using that. Oh, it's the 24th there too for Christmas, Jesper? Right, yeah, European homie. I'll be right back. I got to pour my coffee. Finally got my hot bean juice in my veins. All right, let's grab these. We're probably gonna need them. More sat. Borax bits? No way. Well, I gotta dig down now, right? If there's even a chance that we can find some borax here. Oh yeah, look at that. We found borax bits and there's actually fucking borax under the ground. Let's just be careful. I don't want to have no way out if a bear comes and attacks me from behind. I want to make many ramps to get out of here. Well, we're ready to make our iron anvil now. I'm pretty sure with this borax we'll be able to. I'll try to clean out everything here. The only safety you have right now if a bear attacks you is the fact that you're in a hallway that's 1 block wide. It's very narrow. The bear can't enter a 1 block wide hallway. Okay, we just got a bunch of borax that we weren't expecting to find. Fucking surface borax bits. That's crazy, dude. There's borax 3 blocks away from here, apparently. Yeah, right there. Anyway, I think that's good. We got 45 borax. I don't know how much we need, but that's a great start. I don't know if that's enough for our anvil, but we will see later. More flint. I also found a place where we can mine some borax later. Hang on, let's grab this sap. I'm pretty sure our home is this way. I better make that absolutely certain, because pretty sure is like 80%, and 80% ain't good enough regarding getting lost and never finding your way back home again, so. Pretty sure this is it, though. Yeah, we're going the right way. Still, we found borax. That's awesome. You need 1 borax for the anvil? We overdid it then, huh? Okay. Well, still, I guess at least we have it. All right, I'm gonna start getting readings. We're gonna look for an iron-based rock right now. Any one of the 3. Limonite, magnetite, and hematite. There's a brown bear right there. We can pass him up entirely. Not much around here. Alright, that's our last serving of porridge. But we found a decent amount of flint. I will make some calcined flint, and I'll test out that trick that I learned for maintaining calcined flint's temperature. Basically, you heat up the stack, and then you can remove the stack from the fire, and the whole stack stays hot. So at that point, you just put calcined, you put the flint into the fire one at a time, and it starts at 1,000 degrees instead of resetting every time. If only you could do the same thing for cooking red meat, it wouldn't be so tedious. Okay, let's get a reading right here. Sphalerite, flint, no. Not much. Alright, let's head home. We have what we need. Take these copper bits, though. Pretty sure these larch trees indicate my house is right here. I heard Drax Fantastic talking about a mod like that, yeah. Meat. The gods of meat. I'll have to build my quern soon, since we're making fire clay. You know what? I might want to hunt all these chickens. I only have the one ranged weapon, though. Oh, yeah. Fucking massacre, dude. You see that? That was amazing. All right. Inventory is pretty full, but I'll ditch the shale gravel. Hang on. I'm gonna put it in the delete slot so it stops re-entering our inventory. And then I can equip my lamp to the offhand. And we'll delete that shale sand too. My knife might not skin all of these chickens, now that I think about it. I might need to go get my backup knife. It has one more durability. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna make it. All right. Well, we'll go get our knife and then we'll come out for these two chickens. I saw an opportunity to make a more robust red meat stew with the chicken included, right? So, okay, deposit that stuff. We got 2 rawhide medium. I guess I could just make more pelts. But at this point, I have a lot of pelts. I'm gonna make more rawhide mantle and trousers. Okay, deposit the copper nuggets that we found, the resin, the borax. Got some shale stone extra. I want to make that into more pathing blocks. We got 36 flint. I suppose I could start heating that up now. Let's get this out of the offhand. Grab our knife. Mint condition bronze knife, there it is. And we can eat these blueberries to tide us over until we're situated here. Let's put down the cooking pot right here. And then grab some peat. You need to use coal, I'm fairly certain. We have plenty of brown coal. I've found more in this playthrough than I've ever found. Hardly even need... You know what? We'll use the peat to preheat, as we usually do. I need a torch. I can start making leather, although I don't think I would use borax for it. Most likely what I would use is, I'll use the BetterProspecting mod to just easily find like marble somewhere. I can track stone types, right? So, I'll find, you know, cause borax has other uses besides leather making. I'd rather just find one of the more basic sources of lime. Let's go skin those chickens real quick. Wait, after I put the coal in there. Yeah, let's go get those chickens. Darrell's chickens. Charles Dickens. All right. I like how many chickens we're getting like 2 poultry from. It blows my mind that sometimes you can actually get 0 chicken. Like 0 poultry from an entire chicken, you know? It's weird. I literally killed that entire flock of chickens. Borax is faster, really? Well, shit, I didn't know that. Okay, you know what then? Maybe in this playthrough, I found borax, like a little ways off. Maybe I'll try to use borax for the leather making this time. How, do you know off the top of your head how much faster it is than using lime? The hell? Oh, look at the mess you got yourself into. A little chicken trap in my meteoric iron hole. That's funny shit, dude. Anyway, let's get back there. I have to take out the stack of hot flint. Yeah, it's 1,000 degrees, so I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna need, I think, I might not need the tongs. I just have to put this in there one at a time. Yeah, and then it starts at the hot temperature, right? Like, you may as well do it that way and save yourself the trouble. 18 hours versus 20 hours? Okay, that doesn't seem that much faster in comparison. Yeah, I'll probably just find some lime. So if I put 2 in there, is it gonna like revert the temperature of the other one? Yeah, it does. It makes it completely cold. That's so weird. But either way, we'll be able to use a lot less fuel doing it this way. Yeah, we'll just sit here and manually wait for it. I can start preparing the stew, however, while we're waiting. This song is beautiful. I've never heard this song. Yeah, that's a really good trick. Let's start cooking. We don't need to make all of it right now, too. I'm thinking I'll just do 10 for the time being. So one more. Or maybe we'll just keep going until this coal is fully used up. And then we'll cool all the flint off so we can store it. God, you waste so much less fuel this way. I think you should just be able to process flint into calcined flint chunks in the crucible. I think that the crucible should do it, right? That would make the most sense to me. You put all your flint in the crucible, you heat it up, it becomes the chunks, like... And then that way, it just seems weird how it, like, loses all of its temperature. between processings. I'm gonna need my tongs for this. Oh yeah, who else? I really enjoyed that. That was moist. That was choice moisture right there. Let's close our doors. I don't want to get attacked by creatures at random. Other than a shiver. A shiver could still get us, but that's whatever. That's one monster in a list of like 10. Okay, put the dirt there. Put the flint in here. The calcine flint chunks. This box is full. Completely full now, so... it might be time for me to craft that 5th wooden storage chest, and then we can divide things. Move them down the line, right? Okay. I don't have a second cooking pot, but I can do what I did before, and I can use these to empty the cooking pot, and then reuse the cooking pot for the meat stew. One will do. All right, now let's build our quern. Granite rock. Chisel, hammer, and 2 sticks. There we go. There we go. We are set, buddy. We're set on food for a while. Deposit the crock. Those onions are looking really good. These are now filled with rot. I'm gonna collect them. And I might want to start making some compost. I never need compost. I usually make it, but never end up needing it. I'll just continue that tradition. Because honestly, I don't know what else to do with rot. There is like a rebalanced rot. Hang on. Okay, we'll try it out. You get twice as much compost and it only takes 5 days to get it. You know, so you get like quick returns on it. Yeah. Although I don't know if that's... I don't know if it like breaks the game balance. You know what, let's just stick with vanilla. We'll do it the shitty way, all right? I need 4 barrels. We'll have to find a place near the farm to put these barrels. However, I think it might be possible for animals to use these barrels to jump over the fence. So rather than placing them like right beside it, we'll put the barrels over here, leaving a nice healthy gap, right? There we go. 4 barrels of compost coming in. And we're gonna want to quern these calcined flint chunks now. Start making fire clay. It won't take too long. I can do it the autopilot method, where I can just do it hands off. Once you get into bloomeries, you can cook flint in the bloomery and get a net gain of bricks. That would take a lot of flint, though. I tried mining flint, like the flint ore nodes that you find, and I only got 1 flint per rock. I mean, I'm hoping that flint deposits are massive. So, like, maybe if I mine a flint deposit, I'll end up getting, like, 100 flint, but... All right, let's produce our fire clay. It's time. It's a 1-to-1. We have enough clay for a lot here. We used up all of our calcined flint, but we were able to get enough for an oven. And the oven is what matters most to us right now. The means of enhanced food production. All right, let's build that oven right here. Yes, buddy. Hell yes. A lot of work to build one of these, but boy, is it ever worth it. An extraordinary machine. A pie-making, wood-burning machine. And you know what? I suppose, yeah, honestly, de facto, you're right. If the thing is, the conversion rate from 1 flint into clay bricks is pretty good. Like, for every flint, you get, like, multiple bricks, right? So it'd be worth it. I usually think in terms of, like, mass producing, but mass producing bricks seems to take very little flint. I'll just duplicate layer this one too, but we are gonna need this other stack now. All right. Duplicate layer is very satisfying to do, not gonna lie, man. There we go. I now have my clay oven. And we have the ability to make pie. Very nice. I'm gonna want to make probably a couple of tables. Or, better idea. Let's grab that. We will craft a table though, for the actual pie prep, right? Deposit that. Same with the tongs. Keep the torch. Deposit the brown coal. Deposit the fire clay. For right now, same with the troughs, but I'll put them in here. All right, let's put the granite cobblestone right here, and then the table right there. I'm gonna put the clay oven on top, but I'm gonna try to, I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try to copy the chisel work that I have on my beehives. That. It kind of works. I mean, it didn't destroy it, right? It looks a little funny, to be honest with you, but like, it's there. Maybe... No, you know what? That'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Sandstone would probably be the most beautiful thing to put under it, because the sandstone would kind of match the texture of the clay oven, so maybe in the future we can like toy around with that a little bit. But I will want to probably add some more accentuation to that. We'll do it later though. For now, it's functional, and we've wanted that for a while. We can transition into full-time pie. Which means we're gonna need to grind some of this shit down. I'll just get started now. Hey, Snap. Hey, Merry Christmas Eve. It goes well. It goes well. Slightly underslept for a few days, but I'm living the dream. And I've recovered from the dopamine crash of those 4 days of like 1,400 viewers, you know. Took a while to get over that, but honestly, I'm grateful for what I have. And tonight, buddy, big dinner. People in the Czech Republic and I think throughout Europe celebrate their Christmas on the 24th rather than the 25th. So good eats tonight. We're having schnitzel, potato salad, grilled carp, right? Like good shit. It's gonna be a wonderful meal. How are you doing today? 192 clay per bloomery, which is 48 bricks, enough to make 4 bloomeries. True. True. 8 clay per flint, 192 clay per bloomery. Yeah, so that's a very good conversion rate. You just need to get the flint itself, right? That's the grindy part. But, like I said, we need to look up how big flint deposits get. How big are mineable flint deposits? Flint deposits are disc-shaped and can span up to 6 to 10 block average radius. Okay, well, you know what? Even then, if you find a flint deposit with the Better Prospecting mod, which is not hard to do, then you could easily get like fucking 20 flint out of that, minimum. Tons of it in sandstone, eh? True, true. Ugh. All right, I'm pretty sure every 32 flour gets you 32 slices of pie. So I could stop here, which I think I might do. Now, we're gonna need a water source in here, I think. As long as it doesn't upset the function of the room. which it doesn't look like it does. Let's grab our bucket, which is actually in here. I don't really need water in here, but it would be convenient to have at least a little pool, right? Now, one thing I'm wondering is why I don't get 0.26. It could just be because of the heat. It totally might be because of the heat. I just don't know. Okay, well, I don't know. It might have to do with the light mud brick, but 0.01? Yeah, honestly, 0.01 is not a big difference to worry about. Let's just make this dough. And let's make our first carrot pie. It's time. It's time. We're gonna need some firewood in here. Question is, can I stack firewood in here without upsetting the cellar status? Yep. Okay. Oh, buddy, I've missed it. I tell ya, I love making pie in this game, and I have missed it. Same with making the wine. Honestly, there's something really fulfilling about stocking your larders for winter, you know? All right, let's begin making some pie. I got 8 pies to cook. Don't think we'll be able to finish all of them without putting, you know, maybe like one more piece of firewood in there. We'll see. But we have it if we need it. Can I feed grain to the goats? Because if so, that's like the perfect use of my flax grain. What the hell's up with this? Well, the page looks different, but okay, here we go. Food. Let's wait till this. Yeah, it's done. They do eat grain. So you know what? Flax grain, major contender for feeding to the goats. Let's start grinding some of this down into flour while we wait for all that to gradually cook. Yeah, if I do it right here, I can actually see the progress of the pie and stop accordingly, so. Oh yeah, flax dough. I heard about that. Yeah, I think I heard about that in a Drax video, like a short. All right. I like this. You know, we're grinding, literally grinding our flour, our grain into flour while we bake the pies. Oh, we may as well do something while we're doing this, right? Hell yeah. The homesteading life. It's gonna be weird tonight, you know. I'm one of those people where when I was a kid, during like the family Christmas dinners, I'd always be like hidden away with my Game Boy, right? I was never really like a big family occasion type of guy. I never really got big into the holidays. And I know that while I'm like, you know, I'm gonna enjoy everybody's company, but I don't really speak the language, so sometimes it's kind of weird and there's that barrier. And I'm gonna have good food, but I'm gonna be thinking about Vintage Story pretty much the whole time, you know? I'll be like, man, I would love to just keep homesteading right now, but it's only for one day, right? I'll pop off of here in about 4 hours, I'd say, when the family's kind of gathering, getting together. I don't know how long the festivities usually last. I'm gonna try to resist any offerings of alcohol tonight and just sort of stay stone cold, right? And ideally, I'm hoping that we might be wrapped up by like 6:30 or 7. I could come back online and just keep on going, right? Keep on playing. Yeah. All right, we can do probably like 2 more pies in there, but then I'll need to put 1 more piece of firewood in order to bump up the temperature. It's a damn shame that the language barrier is there. I'm probably not as motivated to remedy the language barrier as I should be. But Zuzi's family, they seem like great people. Kind of people I would love to talk to. I'm just gonna put the firewood in it now. Just to make sure. Because if it falls below 160 degrees, then it won't keep cooking, right? And I might actually extend this. That's narrow. I might widen the top there. Yeah, and then do like a gradual decrease in width going down, make it more ornamental. I think that 1 piece of wood will give me enough heat to finish all of these pies, like all of them. I have 3 more left, and we have 40 degrees. It usually takes 10 degrees of its heat per pie, so we should be fine now. Like, with extra, you know. Dana's tweaks makes it so a fireplace under an oven heats it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw one where it like you can heat up a pan, like a big flat pan, and you can put a whole bunch of stuff on it, bake many things at once. I think it was Expanded Foods is one of those mods that I'm really on the fence about trying. I do want to try it. You can even make food with Expanded Foods, like there's a gelatin food that apparently restores your health. That's really cool. Like eating to get health back when you're hungry would be pretty dope instead of always resorting to bandages, right? Okay, I got an entire stack of rye ground up. We have rye flour, fresh for 5 years. I don't think we're gonna need that much, but you know. Hey, we got rain. The crops are gonna grow a little bit faster for a time. I want to do my kitchen and foraging area kind of like right here. This box right here is gonna be my kitchen and foraging area because we're gonna have the Helve Hammer and the windmill right here and the pantry right here, so it'll be like a short walk to grab everything, right? Anyway, let's temporarily store these pie slices here, the carrot pie. It lasts quite a while in there. I'll keep the bucket on me, because we are currently in the process of trying to seek out various minerals, like iron. Lets you make mixed ingredient pies, yeah, and honestly, God, can you imagine? It lets you make fruit bread, which is just so cool. And I wonder if in the future it might allow you to make sandwiches. Seems like a no-brainer, right? Sandwiches, you got your cheese, you got meat, you got vegetables. Like, sandwiches sounds like it'd be a great thing. Oh, here we go. Looks like our pelts are done. All right, now all I need is a polar bear pelt, and then I'll be able to make one of each suit of armor. And we can, like, decorate armor stands with them. The onions look good, but they don't all look done yet. Let's get a closer look. Yeah, we got some 6 out of 7s in there. We're gonna wait till they're all done. For now, let's go get some readings and try to find some iron. Cassiterite, lignite, galena, flint, sphalerite, quartz, cinnabar. No iron. Oh, my view distance was tiny. I had it set to 216 blocks. No wonder I could always see that white circle in front of me. Yeah, that's way better. What it is now, like 416. Now grab these, extend our food supply a little bit. Okay, oh wow, that long range mode is crazy. Limonite, 53 blocks away. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to find that limonite. It's iron. So let's get down there and let's try to find it. Hopefully the iron will be encased in granite. That's what I'm hoping for. The hell? No way is there that much stuff around. That's insane. But where's the limonite? 53 blocks away. What's going on here? Where is it? Weird, I'm not getting a reading for the limonite anymore. That's strange. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it must have been... I don't know. Why isn't it giving me the same reading? I'm definitely not out of range. Let's do the long one again. Limonite is 49 blocks away. I wonder why the limonite isn't always showing up. That's weird. I don't know, but I guess we'll just keep going down. Hey, Zuzi. I taste the Christmas spirit. Vesele Vanoce.
Oh my god, you feel so warm. I'm free.
Yeah.
I was helping us wrapping stuff. Like Santa's elf there.
Yeah.
But we're about to drink coffee.
Hang on. Shit. How do I... Okay. Limonite. That's ilmenite. I don't know. I mean, because I have really strong coffee. I still have another cup. You put in enough water for 2 cups. But I wouldn't want to drink the whole thing over there. Yeah, I'll keep doing my thing. No, it's okay. I'm gonna pour my coffee, spend a minute with you, but I'm getting off of here at like 3 or 4 for the rest of the night anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, it looks like I'm gonna have to use this one, but that really depletes the durability of my pickaxe, which really sucks. So we're gonna have to try to use it very sparingly. All right, Limonite is 41 blocks away. Let's go down by 10 and see what the reading becomes. It still says 41 blocks away. Is this glitching out? Lignite 38. Lignite 38. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong here. Hang on. I don't know. It's really weird. I'm getting very inconsistent results here. And I'm not even detecting the limonite, like, when I do the short range search, even though I should be. Okay, wait. Let's go this way. And then do this one. It said 41, right? So if I'm over here, it's 46. That's further. 5 blocks further. Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I have to go like on one of the lateral directions here. That seems to be the issue. 46 becomes 34. Okay, that's the issue. All right, I didn't understand how the mod worked, and now that I do, it's gonna get a lot easier. I'll be able to switch to the short distance mode is really short distance. It looks like it's like a 32 by 32 radius. So that's why it wasn't working the way I had expected it to. Let's put a block here and that right there. Make it so the water falls into the hole we made. really wish we were getting granite, but okay. Limonite is 26 blocks away from there. So at that point, I can start using the short distance mode. Hopefully we'll get over there and it'll be like 16 blocks away or something. Limonite is 15 blocks away. Yeah, we're getting closer to it just heading this way. And it's like 1-to-1. We might be horizontally completely aligned with the block that we're looking for. Limonite 10 blocks away. Ilmenite. Oh yeah, they're very similar. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I feel ya. From that block right there, the limonite is literally 2 blocks away. Let's eat. My temporal stability is falling, but we basically have a straight tunnel leading all the way to the limonite, so it'll be easy to relocate. Unfortunately, we don't seem to be getting any granite here. Screw that. Okay, there we go. We uncovered the vein. We can start getting iron ore, and it's actually rich. It's rich iron ore. So, let's head back now. I'm gonna pivot. Now that we've located the iron, I'm just gonna do some base work at this point. I'm gonna try to get a shitload of granite. We're gonna mark this place as our iron mine. Yeah, we need more granite. And it's gonna be really easy to spot this mine too. Oh yeah. So we found iron. We got it. Yeah, the better prospecting mod, that was user stupidity. That was my mistake. It's working fine. It was working perfectly as intended, and I was derping. No wonder the short range search wasn't picking it up. It wasn't within the 32 by 32 radius required for it. All right, deposit the blocks. We have a shitload of shale stone that I'm gonna have to do something with. Diamond pattern mixed stone tile. Apparently I would need mortar for that, which requires slaked lime on sand. Slaked lime is water and quicklime in a barrel. Quicklime is lime that's been cooked. Okay, so theoretically, I could do that as the floor. I could do a fanned shale cobblestone, theoretically. I don't know how it would look if I put it all together, but I mean, it's something different we can try. I need sand and gravel to do it. I have sand, but not really much gravel at all. I never keep gravel. Okay, I could just make more pathing blocks, honestly. To be real, like, I could have roads spanning very far from this location, and I'm thinking that's the best thing to do, because then if you find your road, you know you're on your way home, right? Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just keep on making more pathing blocks. That seems like a very good use of those resources. All right, so now, I keep on hoping that I'll be able to find some sort of mineral encased in granite. You know, I keep hoping. Let me see here. How did I check before what rock types that I could get it in? Oh, this is how. Okay, so it occurs in andesite, chalk. I'm looking for granite. It does occur in granite. The reason why I bring that up is because we actually found a place that might yield. We need sphalerite to make our brass holders. I could just make them out of bronze, though. The torch holders, I could just make them out of bronze. I think it takes 2 ingots each, kind of the same as vanilla, but I have a mod that lets you make brass torch holders, and I think I need to do that. I have 7 tin bronze ingots. And I already have like 2 spare pickaxes, a spare prospecting. I have a bunch of spare tools already. So we don't really need to worry about our bronze supply. I'm also sitting on some leftover copper and a shitload of cassiterite. So yeah, let's start doing some work here. I'll put a roof over this, make sure that it doesn't get rain damaged. Same with right there, right here where I am. Now, yeah, let's make 2 torch holders. And I'll make 1 more double chest. We have 2 more nails, so theoretically, you know, I could make even more double chests. Like 1 more. Deposit that. Alright, I'm going to need the tongs, as well as probably 2 hammers, and a piece of coal. No, but this mod changes the recipe de facto. If you look here, like let's say I want a bronze torch holder, right? It requires that I use 2 bronze ingots. Yeah. It basically removes the middleman. Like I don't need the plates to craft it. Basically, I can smith the bronze torch holder on the anvil using 2 hot ingots. It's really convenient because it allows you to use more than just sphalerite for it. I wonder what the workable temperature is for this. All right. So bronze torch holder. The only thing I don't like about Napsters is that it's kind of a cheating mod. You can actually get things done in fewer actions. At least that's my understanding of it. It doesn't force you to move the voxels all the way down or anything. And I think it should force you to. Oh, like, it should do it for you, but it should still consume the same amount of hammer durability as it would if you had to move the voxel all the way from the right-hand side to the left-hand side. All right? Maybe let's find out if it does. Let's make another torch holder here. So, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with this mod, the Napsters, is that it'll delete a block from over here and instantly move it over there instead of, like, you know, down, left, 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 left. So I think, unfortunately, I haven't been able to test it yet, so I don't really know for sure, but I think, unfortunately, that the Napsters mod makes you have less hammer durability when you do smithing, or less hammer durability loss when you do smithing. All right, we now have our 2 bronze torch holders. Let's just temporarily keep this roof here. Put that down, and then I now have that. I can grab it whenever I need it, and we'll put another one inside the pantry, or the cellar. There. Done. All right, now let's deposit the hammer and the tongs, equip the sword. I should eat some of these cranberries here. Let's go check on the onions. They might be ready for a mass harvest now. No, there's still some 6 out of 7s in there. Not many. There's very few 6s out of 7s in there. I'm almost ready for like a big harvest of onions. No baby yet. I wish it told you how much time was left before giving birth. Maybe it will when I get closer to the actual birth time. We'll see. I'm gonna need a lot of light mud brick for this floor. I do think I want to do a light mud brick like floor underneath. And then we'll do, you know, we'll have like this wooden second floor here, but we're gonna have to have mud brick all the way underneath it. Like this whole foundation, I'm gonna want to be mud brick. And then I'll probably try to chisel myself like a nice barrel shape for holding the water for smithing. Yeah. All right, so the next item on the agenda is I really want to try to find a copper mine that's in granite. That seems very important. I don't want to just dig up granite stone, right? What I would rather do is locate an ore that might be in granite. So the best way I think that I might be able to figure that out is I take a look at one of my existing mines. I find out how deep the granite is, although I wouldn't really have the numerical value, would I? Okay, well, you know what? Let's just look for another copper vein. Hell, if I make really good time finding it, then I won't even need to sleep. I don't have water. I will need water to make an elevator. I'll go to the farm to get some water. It's not far. The bees are about to produce more honey. Oh, you can increase the durability cost in the Napster GUI? Okay, well, but that would require, like, let me take a look at this Napster GUI. So, the stone quarry mod, does it only let you farm for the whatever stone type you attach it to, or does it actually dig stones up from, like, deep underground? Let's say I have, like shale, slate, andesite, and then granite underground. Can I like bring some of that granite up with the quarry mod? I don't know. I don't really want to tinker with those yet, but next time I smith something, I'm gonna try to take a look at the durability and see how it changes. Native copper, 103 blocks away. Break that. Native copper, 101. So if I go down from here, I will end up getting to native copper, but it is 100 blocks down. Which, I mean, fair enough. I'm gonna want to grab another pickaxe. We have our other pickaxe, and I might want the other prospector's pick too. I should have enough food, I think. Let's get going. Now, I heard someone say that lava is extremely rare underground. But that lava can technically be there. It's kind of scary to know that you could end up hitting lava if you're like unlucky, you know? But I mean, that's why I think it's necessary to be able to move water source blocks and just make these elevators. Like, it'd be way too resource intensive to try and do this with ladders, you know? And then how do you collect the ladders when you're done, right? So I would need to find granite on the surface in order to get granite from the quarry mod then. Native copper 79 blocks away. See, oh, so wait. So that's gonna be diagonal to me somewhere. I was wondering, why is it like 32 by 32? But what that means basically is that it is within a 32 by 32 square, but because of the diagonals, it might be like, you know, 70 or something blocks away. I'm assuming that's what it means. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to go down to the granite layer and then I'm gonna try to look for it. I need to get more granite. Here's granite. Alright, native copper is apparently 64 blocks away. If I go that way, how much closer will we get? $44 blocks away. Okay, so I'm getting a lot closer going that way. So we're just gonna dig through the granite. Let's eat. Low-key scared the shit out of me, not gonna lie. Oh, so you're saying if I find... So you're saying if I dig down and I find granite, I can put the plugs in the granite underground? So like, if I want granite rock from the quarry mod, I have to put the plugs into granite, but it doesn't have to be surface granite. I could put the plugs down here, is what you're saying? If I'm understanding you correctly? Oh shit, what's this? Conglomerate? All right, let's go down a little bit. I want to keep on digging granite instead of any conglomerate at all. Native copper 39 blocks away. Native copper 36. So we're gonna have to pick a different direction at this point, I think. At least we're getting the granite now. Like, I've needed more for a while. Native copper 34 blocks away. The previous reading was 39, so that's closer. We're gonna head this way. Okay, I get you now. I get you, de facto. That does sound pretty useful. I'll probably try it. I'll try it. Yeah, possibly even in this playthrough. Because I still have to build the windmill. "34 blocks away becomes 33. Okay, we're getting kind of further now, so I'm gonna pick a different direction. We're looking for something closer than 34. There's brown coal right there. 31 blocks away. So that's 33, that's 31, but that's from 34. I'm okay with, like, looking for a really long time, because honestly, I'm just looking for granite, and finding the copper is just an added bonus type thing. Let's see how close I am if I staircase down. My previous reading was 31, going this way. And that reading is 27. So we are closer now because we've gone down. So it's going to be below us a little bit. Now let's try going out in various directions. What is it? 27 becomes 25 if I go that way. $28 if I go that way. I probably just have to keep going down, but I want to find it. So 25 over there, 28 that way, and 26 that way. So yeah, I have to go lower than this. But I'm gonna make sure I grab all this granite. I don't want to waste any of it. Hopefully we don't go so far down that we stop seeing granite. I'm really enjoying the granite acquisition here. Oh, we have a temporal storm approaching in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm really glad that my temporal stability is not going down. We're gonna have to start leaving here with, I'd say, like 2 in-game hours to spare. Alright, so my reading right here is native copper 20 blocks away. This is 19. $22. $20. So I think we're just gonna want to keep staircasing down. And like I said, hopefully we keep hitting granite and we don't stop. But we're getting such a good amount of granite, I have no complaints with this. God, we're getting another spike in views today. It's probably because most people, most streamers are just sort of like spending time with their families. I'm here playing video games, but you know, yeah. I had a different upbringing when it came to Christmas. Like I said, I was always hiding away playing my video games. I can't speak the language of Zuzi's family anyhow, but I'm gonna be joining them for a lovely dinner tonight. We almost have to leave. Native copper, 14 blocks away. Native copper, 14. So that's just as close as it was before. Most likely we have to keep on digging down. My temporal stability is full. Keep an eye on that storm approaches timer, because we don't want to be fucking... I could probably just build myself a little hut to hide in, but I'd prefer to be at home for a temporal storm. You know, it's just the general vibe of it. Feel a lot better. So from there, we're apparently 9 blocks away. $11 blocks away going there. So we're getting to the point now where we're just about to really find it and hit pay dirt. I'm gonna ditch those quartz chunks. You're having 0 luck with iron. Are you using the BetterProspecting mod? 13 blocks away. We got 9, 11, 13. Nine. Okay, so it's most like we're just gonna tunnel down this way. I do need to get out of here any minute. I have to get out of here so soon that I'm going to use the bronze pickaxe to finish up what I've been doing. All right. Get a reading right there. We have native copper 4 blocks away right there. So let's just seal off these alternate paths and let's get out of here. We found native copper. We dug through a shitload of granite to find it. Now all we have to do is return when we'd like to gather a bunch of copper. And we got a shitload of granite in the process, which is just amazing. We're going home to shelter up for our temporal storm. I'll increase the size of our little mineable area marker here. You just can't find a good chunk? Yeah, I had to start like digging down in random places. Usually I would try to find like rocky walls that I could take a chunk out of, but I had to stop doing that. I have better results now if I just randomly stop in place, dig down, and then get a reading. But I mean, you're probably already doing that. Yeah, sometimes it's the luck is just really bad. All right, the bees are going well. Eat. And I'm gonna need more clay in order to continue making cobblestone. So for now, we have to deposit this shit. We'll put it in here. I have enough for 2 stacks of cobblestone rocks, I think. Let's be quick about this. I did leave myself with enough time. I have some food left. 1 serving plus a bit. Okay. I should have enough light in here to stop spawns completely. Other than the glitchy ones. What am I looking for? Looking for my, crock. I'm gonna want to make more crocks, I think, pretty soon. Let's take these storage vessels in here. Alright, I have my weapon ready to defend myself. Whenever. Yeah, we did great. We did great. 2 stacks of cobblestone. We'll be able to get a lot done with that. As far as the roof goes, I think I'm just gonna use the 1 roof mod. Make it a little simpler on the production there. I'm gonna be moving the quern eventually, so I guess I'll leave this ceramic pot there. We'll put the quern right here, and I will be moving that where the windmill's gonna go later. I could make more pie, more carrot pie, and just sort of stockpile it. All right. I'm gonna be constantly paranoid that something's gonna spawn in here. If something does, it's just gonna... it's gonna be one of those Botorns, but it might be like a Nightmare Botorn or a Gear one, and their attack will hurt. So... let's grab some carrots. And let's preheat the oven. Light it. Okay. I'm worried about something potentially spawning in that little bit of water right there, so I'm gonna leave the torch right there. All right, we're making 16 pies. And if I want to make it so I can do it safely without being attacked, this is, I think, what I have to do. I better be fucking safe in here. It'd be cheesed if I got hit anyway, right? Put those there, and then let's place this. If light level does stop spawns, I'm gonna make sure there's stuff here that can, you know, yeah. I just don't want to get attacked from behind by like a bowtorn that glitchily spawns in out of nowhere, you know, so I'll cover myself in that way. Is this a heavy? Yeah, it is. Heavy temporal storm. But you know what? I'm really happy that we found more copper, and I'm happy that we were able to get so much granite in the process of finding it. Yeah, and it looks like the copper is going to be inside granite, which is just going to allow us to get even more while we grab it. I will need more firewood eventually, heat this up. We're getting pretty damn high numbers today, and they're happening quick. I think that YouTube glitch might be happening again, where it puts people like people who fall asleep, it redirects them into our stream. Not gonna complain. Sucks that I'll have to log off early though. Still, we still have about 3 hours before I have to log out and do the festivities with the fam. God, listen to me, eh? Before I have to log out and do the festivities with the fam. You can tell I grew up fucked up if I view that as like some sort of deterrence to playing a video game, right? Yeah, I have blessings, many blessings. I shouldn't take them for granted. And if I sacrifice a little bit of money to spend time with the family that I'm lucky to have on a holiday where everyone's home, then that's a good thing. Shit, I took the pie out by accident. Fat fingered my right click. I don't see any Bowtorns in here. I've had surprisingly few Bowtorns spawning in my base. Almost makes me wonder if the guy didn't fix the mod. Alright, the temporal storm is waning. We're gonna need to heat up the oven again soon. We got 9 more pies that have to be baked, and by the time we're done baking them, I'm sure our temporal stability will have been restored to an adequate level to go back underground. I'm gonna have to heat it up after those pies are done, but we can remove these blocks now. I no longer need that layer of protection. Not a bad way to spend a horde night. Let's put 2 wood in there for now and see how that does. We might not need more than that, because it's already at 167 degrees, so this 2 wood might bump it up to like 220, right? No way in hell am I opening that door. Yeah, no way in hell. Scary shit out there still. I don't want to die. Bro, despawn already, man. You're making my balls itch. I don't like it. Our wine is almost done. A few like most of the barrels, really. With the exception of the white currant juice, because it took us the longest time to find them. But these wines are gonna have the best shelf life possible. I'm pretty excited about it. Let's, while the pies bake, we'll empty these honeycombs. Yeah, the secret to getting a good shelf life with your wine is to make sure your juice hasn't had any time to spoil. So, if you have a stack of berries, and you let that stack of berries get mostly spoiled, then the juice will still be in mint condition once you juice the berries. But, if you have a mostly spoiled barrel of juice, that will reflect the shelf life of the wine after you produce it. So you want to make sure that you have freshly juiced berries. Like freshly created juice when you're trying to make wine. You don't want to let the juice spoil. It's okay to let the berries spoil before you make the juice, but it's not okay to do it the other way. Hell yeah. We're good for a while on food. We got quite a bit. Are we okay? Like, oh, holy shit. I'm really glad I was able to play the range game with that guy. I think we're good. Oh yeah, that got the heart rate going. Store the bucket there for now. Anyway, what can we do around base? I know what we can do while we wait for the pies. We can get a little bit of clay. I won't want to be gone too long. I don't want the pies to overcook, but we need more clay in order to make more cobblestone at this stage. I wonder how cheap it is to make fanned cobblestone. Because theoretically, we do have the potential option of doing like a fanned granite cobblestone floor. It'd be a hell of a lot easier to craft than a whole bunch of light mud bricks, I'll tell you that. Let's head back, check on the pie. It's nice having this much clay right outside our door. And we have plenty of dirt to fill in this gap after we've created it, you know? Fanned granite cobblestone requires just about the same amount of stone, but with the added cost of, it makes the same quantity too. Maybe I'll do the work. I'll make a light mud brick foundation for the home. And we'll still have that nice little patioed interior there that we've been working on. I think this is our last row before I go check on the pie. Perhaps the last clay that I even want to gather. I could store it in this new chest that we made. Okay. We'll bake one more pie and then we're gonna have to heat up the oven a little bit. All right, let's craft that cobblestone now. Two stacks. All right. I think one more piece of wood will be enough. Yeah. Let's grab our torch off the wall, get it lit. That should heat it up to like 200, I think. And then we can bake these last 3 pies. Anyway, it's time to keep this stack of pie on us. Now, an important tip for you guys about food, okay? When you eat a food item, doesn't matter what it is, for every 100 satiety, okay, it does matter what it is. It doesn't work with raw ingredients, I don't think, but if you bake a pie, or if you cook a meal in a cooking pot, then for every 100 satiety, you get a certain amount of frozen hunger bar, right? It's like 15 to 30 seconds, depending on the circumstances, like how much you're sprinting, how much you're jumping. But regardless, for every 100 satiety, you get a period of time where your hunger bar freezes. But that period of time doesn't stack. So basically, I'm gonna eat 1 slice of pie. I have room in my stomach to eat another, but I'm not going to. Because if I eat another, I'm still only gonna get 1 slice of pie worth of hunger freeze, right? So what you do is you eat a slice of pie, you wait a bit, when the hunger freeze wears off, that's when you eat again, right? You know what? I'm just gonna harvest this right here, and we're gonna leave that clay uncovered for future gathering. For now. All right. Our temporal stability is restored, so we can now pivot and take a little break. Go back down into the mine. Although, honestly, I have cobblestone to do some base work. Let's do the walls for the windmill real quick. And I'm probably gonna want to bring my bed inside the house. Maybe I could just sleep in the pantry for now or something. Or the cellar. All right, that's our last pie in the oven. There we go. We're no longer sleeping outside. We can sleep indoors. Okay. Yeah, well, now I'm gonna want to think about the roof. And that's where the one roof mod is gonna come in. We have a whole bunch of stone already stockpiled. We could use a little bit more, but we're gonna be able to use this stone to... Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get some data from you guys, from the community, while I build my tower. But we're not gonna build the tower this wide. It's not gonna be the width of this whole room. This room is this big so that I can put helve hammers down here, and then we're gonna close it up and do like a more narrow passage to the top. Yeah, although we are already pretty fucking high. We're on a mountain, so really maybe I don't need to build it that high. Maybe I could just do it 5 by 5 wide, and then we could have windmills on each side, providing a significant amount of power for the helve hammers. You know what? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting new creative possibilities here for us to delve into. Anyway, I no longer need this bowl for a time. We have the carrot pie instead. Let's put our bed inside the pantry. All right. We have 2 additional stacks of pie stored and ready to eat later. We'll work on this stack for now. Grab that. Can't go mining without that. Okay. So let's go down that copper mine. I don't know how long I'll be down there, but I'll grab the other pickaxe just in case. I already have my second pro pick as well. And we got plenty of food, and our nutrition's gaining. We went pretty much the whole game without any vegetable nutrition. Now we're going to be getting a bunch of it. And those onions are going to be ready for harvest soon. Let alone the flax and the spelt grain. We got plentiful days ahead. Control F3 to see how high I am. No problem, buddy. Let me get up there. And don't worry about it. I have no problem backtracking a little bit to give you that data. All right, Control F3. Can you see it here? I'll try to make the text legible. Pitch yaw. That's funny. Pitch yaw. Okay. If you figure out from that data how high I am, let me know. Let's wait. Honeypot is full. Okay, so it won't continue producing more. Not really. You have to harvest it and then it'll produce more. So I'll harvest them now. Bro, I did such a good job on the apiary. It looks really nice. I'm really, really glad that this mod ended up working for us in the end. You couldn't see it? Well, I mean, if you rewind, you can get a look at it. I made it so all the text on the screen was legible. I'll do it one more time. This is the version and stuff. So up here, yeah, here's all your text, okay? You can look at all that. I can't really see it either. I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what pitch and yaw mean. Pitch and yaw, vintage story. X is yaw, Y is pitch. I can't even, I don't know. I can't really tell the height from here. Apparently the Control F3 menu used to show you the light level as well, but it no longer, oh my God, we're closing this. Only a matter of time before I fall in there and die, holy shit. Let's seal up this one too. I'll fill it in with actual dirt later just to make it so the terrain looks blended. All right, here we are. Let's move on in. It's a long tunnel leading to where that copper is, but we were just about to hit pay dirt when we had to leave, so it was right here, just about. And it was 4 blocks away. Our temporal stability isn't even going down here. That's the best part. Oh, it's one of the ones that says disabled? I see. Maybe there's another way we could find out. Like another console command or something. We'll find out. Native copper's still 4 blocks away. I might have to go down a little bit further. Oh yeah, there it is. It's poor quality copper, but that doesn't matter to us. I gotta make a different way down there. This is an enormous node, though. At least it looks like it's gonna be. Very densely packed. I'm almost done using the copper pickaxe. Let's eat that pie. Just one slice for now. I better keep my weapon equipped though. Once this pickaxe breaks, we're gonna put the pie on slot X. And then I'll eat whenever my hunger freeze stops. Okay. I've definitely gotten a lot better at adding structural stability to a mine that I'm building. Oh, there's a ton of fucking copper here, dude. Holy shit. Add a structural pillar right there. I need to make sure I have a way to get out of here. There, that's my way out. I can now exit at will. This is an enormous copper node. Control V? No, Control V is not changing anything. Do I have to do Control V when I'm in Control F3? I don't know, it's not really changing anything. Put a structural support pillar right there, and then excavate the 3x3 around it. That's how you do it. Put the structural support first, and then just dig around where you put the pillar. I get almost no cave-ins anymore. I feel like this playthrough was the playthrough where I almost died to a few cave-ins, so I wanted to learn a more reliable way of preventing them. I feel like we're finally getting there. So see, I'm gonna build the pillar over here first. I have to put the pillar right here. This 3x3 is already covered by that pillar, so boom. Now I can excavate around this one with much less risk. And if there is a cave-in, it's going to be very minor. We're not going to have like a shitload of blocks falling on us. It'll be like a few. Let's eat. Get that hunger freeze. Yeah, that's how you're going to get the most out of each stack of pie. Let the hunger freeze expire, and then eat your next slice. Don't eat multiple slices in a row, otherwise you're wasting hunger freeze, right? Oh, I don't have the map. Yeah, that might do it. I have to put a pillar right here. I just wanted to check underneath that stone. And then, you know, you harvest the copper underneath, then you place... Holy shit. Well, so much for my structural stability training. There was a lot of pillars there, but you know what that might have been? Maybe it's because I dug into my tunnel or something? Yeah, well, I don't know. It might have to do with the fact that I dug into my tunnel. I have no idea, though. Either way, it was a very minor cave-in. As you guys saw, I didn't really take much damage from it. And it probably would have been much worse for me and my health if I had not preemptively put down a whole bunch of pillars to mitigate the severity. I need my sword equipped. Yeah. Oh yes, this has been very, very lucrative. Let's put down another pillar right there. Wow. Yeah, the pillars can only help so much, it seems. Holy shit. I guess my understanding of it still isn't complete. I'll have to learn more. But I happen to think that that's, yeah. What crumbled there was like my staircase. Yeah. So if you want to prevent that, you're going to want to make sure that wherever you're digging, you've replaced your staircase with a bunch of dirt, because the dirt doesn't cave in. So if I have a bunch of dirt there instead of stone, then, you know, you might prevent a whole bunch of the cave-in from happening. Let's eat another slice of pie. It's time. The hunger freeze has worn off. Okay, we finished using up our copper pickaxe. Now we're using up... We finished using up our bronze pickaxe as well. Now we have a backup bronze pickaxe that we're now using. So where's... There was more copper here. I'm trying to locate there. Hello there, Chris. Merry Christmas Eve, buddy. How are you doing today? Although for us Europeans, today's actually Christmas Day itself. Let's put a pillar right there, and then I'll excavate all of this granite around it. Yeah, Europeans celebrate Christmas on the 24th rather than the 25th as we did in North America. Native copper, medium amounts in a 16 by 16 area. There may yet be more. Let's do a short range search here. Native copper, well, apparently native copper is 25 blocks away. So I think we've tapped this mine out. Native copper 30 blocks away. 24 blocks away. Yeah, I think we're done here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. We had a very successful run. Oh god. A deep drifter. It's more dangerous than the usual that we're used to. Not by much, but still. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's eat a slice of pie, get that hunger freeze going. Just waking up and Merry Christmas Eve. We are celebrating it today because you have a big family and it's a two-part deal. Very true, yeah. I used to have a step family growing up. We had to have Christmas at multiple houses over multiple days. It was nice. Got a lot of gifts. And I could bring my Game Boy anywhere, so... All right, let's check on the onions. I don't see any 6 out of 7s in there. I think they're all ready for harvest. Just about. Yeah, we're gonna harvest the onions. And the flax is looking great. Whole field is approaching harvestable. It's gonna be time to think about our windmill very shortly. Okay. And we now have a surplus of copper anytime we need it. Let's make more granite blocks. And let's go squeeze out these honeycombs. Stack and a half of borax and still no iron. I can't believe that you haven't found any iron yet, even though you're using the BetterProspecting mod. Are you using the distance mode, like long range distance search option? I would imagine you probably are. Maybe you're just having some rotten luck. All right, the sun is rising. The goats still haven't had a baby, so I can't get my first milk yet. I don't even know if I'll be able to get milk, to tell you the truth. I might need, like, different generations of goats in order to successfully milk them. Yeah, it's still aggressive. I don't know if I'll be able to milk it. That's something we're gonna have to find out together. At this stage, I think it's about time I cut down more pines. I need more pine trees. Yeah, we need more pine planks to continue working on that floor. And I'm gonna do, I think, the mud brick flooring now. The foundation for going underneath the wooden part. We have a little bit of frost building up on the leaves of these trees here. .7? Well, yeah, but de facto, aren't you using this? Like, when I use the BetterProspecting mod, it actually tells me, like, how far away the ore is. I don't get .7s or any, like, are you doing density searches? Because I wouldn't even bother with the density searches. I would just do, like, the distance mode. It tells you how far away you are from the ore itself. That's just me. You do your own thing, but you know, it's much easier for me to find what I'm looking for when I do the distance mode search instead of the density search. Because the density is only a chance to find it too. Even if you find a decent reading, it might be empty underneath. All right, that should be enough pine for now. Let's eat. Only one slice of pie. We don't want to waste that juicy hunger freeze. I'm so glad I learned that, dude. We're really getting the most out of our pie. Coffee? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Always a good idea. I might want to add a back door to my house soon. For now, we got some other shit that needs doing. So let's do this here. Yeah, that should do for now. We don't need more than that. Let's put all of our pine logs and planks and all that and furniture in here. Alleviate the block storage. Our item storage is getting pretty out of hand. That's okay. We're still honestly doing pretty good. Let's go harvest the onions real quick. I won't bother using the scythe for it. I'd rather use the scythe for something more painstaking. Harvesting these crops is gonna happen fast enough. These parsnips are done too. Our spelt is almost done. Our flax is getting there, almost done. Beautiful. Stocked larders. We could replant. We replanted the carrots here. Plenty of nutrients in the soil. This is where the pea crops were. We need to bear in mind the soil nutrition remaining. We don't have our compost yet. Yeah, we had K crops growing here. This was carrot land, so we can plant these onions here now. Beautiful. We got no more vacant farmland, though. There are pea nutrients here. We barely used any in the growing of the parsnips. Parsnips require very little pea nutrients, it seems. So I'll put an onion right there, but we can't plant these onions here. We're gonna have to wait until some of the other stuff has grown. All right, now, I need mud bricks, a lot of mud bricks. So let's eat a slice of pie and let's mud brick it up. I already know I'm gonna need the clay. We have clay all over the place. We also have a shitload of soil, so I don't need to worry about the clay or the soil. I have a lot of sand too. It really just comes down to a good supply of dry grass at this point. So let's work on getting a whole bunch of dry grass. We're gonna at least gather it until my scythe breaks, like at least. I'm gonna place this grass back down so that the grass actually grows back. Okay. Yeah, I gotta admit, gathering dry grass is one of my least favorite activities. I just wish that the size of the scythe was, like, the radius that it collects was much larger, you know? Same durability, same mechanics, just I wish it was a larger circle. Because when you need dry grass for something, you need a lot of dry grass for something, and it seems like the rate of collection is way too slow for the amount that you need. If you want a bunch of light mud bricks, get comfortable. You're going to be gathering a shitload. If you want to make a bunch of hay blocks or, you know, like a hay roof, get comfortable. Like thatch roof, right? If you want to feed your animals, same thing. Get comfortable. You're going to need a fuck ton of it. Fucking 8 dry grass per serving. And an animal needs 10 servings to breed. Technically 11, I think. All right, there it goes. I have a lot. I do have a lot. I'll need to make a new scythe if I want to have more, though. So let's make as much as we can. I need dirt and sand. Sand, dirt. I think the dry grass goes on the corners. And then the clay goes on the sides. It takes a lot of clay to make that mud brick. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, majority clay, it seems. But we have a really good start. If I'm being honest, it's a pretty good start. Let's get going. Nice, I can actually walk under here. That is cherry. That makes me pretty happy. They're chiseled enough to allow for it. I think I have a backup shovel. I hope I do. If not, I may have to do some smelting. Yo, I'm actually getting cold. What? Okay, it's time that we put on our warm clothing then. If I'm gonna be getting cold, we're gonna dress in some warmer clothes. And let's get rid of these old ones. We no longer need them. $32.9. Am I getting warmer or colder? I can't really tell. Well, it's not changing. I might want to just go ahead and make myself some warmer clothes. Yeah, I'm still getting colder. Okay, let's grab our pelts. And let's make some fur clothes. Fur gloves. 2 pelts and a knife. Got it. Knee-high fur boots. And for coat, 5. There, I should be much warmer now. Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's working. It's probably because I had a menu open. It wasn't working to delete my clothing, but now we're decked out in very warm clothes, so I should be fine. Really, like, I put a bunch of warm clothes on. We're gonna need so much fucking mud brick for this, it's insane. I mean, technically I could use QP's chisel mod to like copy and paste a texture on various blocks, but that feels kind of cheesy, right? It's really hard to strike that balance. Anyway, I think I might actually need to warm up by a fucking fire. This is insane. I don't know why I'm still getting cold, but let's light that fire and warm up. Maybe I'm gonna have pretty harsh winters up here on top of the mountain. All right, I'm warming up. You do only need to feed the animals once every 30 days. Yeah, you're right. That is true. And then they're pregnant, and then you can avoid feeding them until it's time for them to have a baby again. But like I said, right, for the amount of mud brick that we're gonna need, that's gonna be a shitload of dry grass. We've already almost used all of it up, and I got a stack and a half. Basically, for a stack of dry grass, you get 16 light mud bricks, which is 3 swings of your sickle. For 16. More than 3 swing. Oh god, a hell of a lot more. Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of dry grass we're gonna need is actually insane. All right, let's get started laying this out. I'd like to do under the patio first so we can get that done. Yeah, we'll focus on the underside of the patio first. 7 blocks per row. Honestly, Stereo, the reason why I feel the way I do is because one time, an attempt, I don't know, maybe like attempt 15 or 14, I made my entire roof out of hay. And I did enough scything in that short period to never want to do it again, ever. Like, it was rough, buddy. It was real rough. I spent literal days in game just scything grass, like constantly. I used like 4 scythes. It really burned me out on it. You had to be there. You would understand if you had been there. Let's eat. I'm gonna have to chisel that a little bit more, level it out. It's copy pasta for the wood. The wood's gonna be easy, but... Oh, shoot. Hang on. How is this supposed to be? Oh, okay. I know what I did. Let's go grab the pentagram. Or pantograph. There, that's what I did. Now, let's chisel one of these, and then I can just use it as the template for the rest. Yeah. And I'm gonna have to chisel this. That's gonna be... Hang on. Not bad. I don't think. I gotta keep going. Okay. Now fully prepare this one. Fucking voice crack of the century. I'm proud of that, actually. That was impressive. Okay. Copy, paste. I still have to take a little bit more off of here. That copy and paste feature is really, really useful. I gotta hand it to the dev, like the mod creator. That's very, very niche and perfect. A lot of versatility in that for the more intricate mechanics of the game. All right, so we now just have to like lay out more slabs and finish it. Let's make more slabs. And I'll do it row by row so that it's kind of easier to do it all correctly and I don't make as many mistakes. Nothing stereo, nothing. You just walk in, fucking roast and leave. Where the fuck's your Christmas spirit, bro? Holy shit. That's like literally 5 minutes every 30 hours. Like what? Okay. Two, three, four. We'll have a functional floor after this, and I should be able to convert all these blocks into pathing blocks pretty soon, which will make me faster on all of them. All right, now let's grab one of these ones from the front. Copy it. These are done. All right. Well, we have the balcony, the quote-unquote balcony, done. And it looks pretty cherry. Not gonna lie, I really like that. Yeah, and then we just need a light mud brick floor all the way through here, which is gonna take a little bit more doing, but we'll see how it goes. All right, we need way more light mud bricks, so I'm gonna need more sites. I'm probably gonna want 2 sites at least for the amount that we have to make. So let's get started on that. Deposit the chisel and the pantograph. Deposit the dry grass in here, but put it down there so it's easier to find. The pelts we can store. Our block chest got pretty full of dirt, but we don't need to harvest any more dirt. We just got to complete the floor now. I am able to chisel that, right? It'd be pretty upsetting if not, because then I couldn't get the speed boost on the lower part. Let's find out. Nice. Okay, so I can actually use the pathing tool to make myself faster on the mud brick. Beautiful. Let's place these back down. I'm gonna have to figure out something else for water though, and we'll put our heads together and try to think of that. I do want to have my forge area like right here, and my cooking area. We're gonna have our forge and cooking area here. I'm gonna have my hell of hammers in there with the windmill, and then we have the pantry right here for easy ingredient collection. So this just makes sense as a good cooking area, but if I want to have this patio, I can't just dig a hole in the floor to have our water. So we're gonna have to think of something else. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hey, we have 5 mud bricks in here that are unused. that didn't do much. Okay, let's grab... I have 3 ingots. We're gonna heat those up. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna make 3 scythes out of those. It seems excessive, but we'll see how excessive it really is after I've done the work and found out whether or not it was worth it. We no longer require these pine slabs right here. You know what? I still have to make the pathing tool. I might do 2 scythes and a pathing tool. So let's grab our tongs, hammer, and some sticks for the handles. And if I need to, for now, I can just run stuff to this water over here and use it to cool things down. Oh, I already have a hammer. I have 3 hammers made. We got nothing to worry about there. Okay. Scythe head, here we go. Now, let me test the durability here. So 707. Oh, that is just 1 block. 703. Yeah, it's kind of, it borders on exploitational. How little durability you use. I don't know why he designed it that way. It should use the exact same durability. Oh, something weird just happened. Whatever, it'll probably still work. It should use the same durability as it would normally take to complete the task. You shouldn't just get free durability points saved by using this mod. It's kind of a design flaw with it. Gotta give this mod its first L. Hang on. Napster smithing durability hammer vintage story. You can change the hammer durability loss per click, but it's... Yeah, I don't know. Definitely, it borders on exploitational. It makes it too convenient. Like, I got used to making a whole bunch of hammers in advance. You don't even need to anymore. Okay, pathing tool. Where is it? Right here, path maker. So with this, I should be able to turn any chiseled block into a path block. Apparently that's how it works. And we have 2 sites for getting a shitload of grass. We're gonna need more clay too, which is good because I have a lot of clay that I need to harvest before I can fill in the area out there with dirt. This stuff in the ground. thank God I did indeed have a backup shovel. Let's get gathering. We're gonna need a lot more clay than I originally thought, but we have a lot of clay here at base, which is good. All the clay that we're saving in bee maintenance, like regular beehive maintenance, we instead get to use for light mud brick production. We're gonna end up using a hell of a lot more clay for the mud bricks than we would have ever used for bees, to be fair. But at least we have a use for it. Let's eat. Beautiful. Now I can fill in all of this with low fertility dirt and kind of restore some of this destroyed side pathing that I had here for the actual path, you know, like the frame for the path, I should say. Restore some of the frame for the path. Let's deposit the clay in here. It's a good start, but we'll probably need more than that to finish the mud brick flooring. We'll see. Now, I could just, I don't have it so that dirt causes terrain collapses, so I could just place a top layer, but then, you know, monsters would spawn down here. I'd have to dig them out in order to kill them. It'd be really annoying, so we're just gonna fill it all up with blocks and make it so I won't have to worry about monsters spawning here. There. Yeah, restore some of the natural terrain look there. We'll try to continue harvesting that clay if we can find uses for it. Right now, the mud brick is a great use. And let's turn chiseled blocks into paths. How does this work? Is it working? I might need a hammer for it. I'm not really sure how this works. I've never used the path maker before. How do you use that? Hang on. Oh, there's probably a description in the handbook, actually. Path maker. You must have paths in your inventory. Good, so all these paths that we made won't be wasted. I like that. That's awesome, dude. So now I'm gonna have permanently boosted fucking movement speed on all of these blocks, which this mod is amazing. That's a really awesome quality of life change just for your home. Oh, yes, buddy. Fucking household super speed. That's what I'm talking. That's really useful, man. That's really useful. Okay. I can even convert my pantry mud bricks into chiseled blocks. Let's get some sleep. Oh, okay. We're staying warm now. We're decked out in furs. Hey. Nice. Yeah, 4 years. That's the maximum length of time that your wine can be good for, as long as you seal the barrel like right after juicing the berries. So we're gonna have that wine for 4 years. Now, let's get out there and let's grab a shitload of grass. We need a bunch of it. Deposit the hammers. We're gonna need more than I'm comfortable with gathering. But light mud brick, it's a very beautiful block, honestly. I'd make my walls out of it if I could, but then I would need way, like, too much of it, right? A floor is gonna require less blocks than a wall. Maybe. Maybe I have that backwards. Either way. I want to have a granite house because then when I do the tower for the windmill, we can have like a granite tower, granite cobble tower, as well as the granite cobble house. It'll like blend well. And then we just have to figure out how we're doing the roof around the windmill. And I have a couple of ideas based on videos I've seen online of other people's builds. I tried to install a mod off stream last night, which apparently makes little bees fly around these. Because as you can see, there's no bees there, right? But the mod didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. So I had to pretty much uninstall it as quickly as I installed it. Let's eat. As you guys can see, we're getting way more longevity out of this one stack of pie than we would otherwise if I was like filling my hunger bar. You notice we're not filling our hunger bar all the way. We're just eating a slice, letting the time freeze expire, and then eating another slice. And in the end, that allows you to get further with that pie than you otherwise would, right? Because the time freeze effect doesn't stack. So you want to enjoy the full time freeze length before you eat another slice of pie. Otherwise, you're just wasting however long of the time freeze you're gonna get, right? And even if you're really active and you're moving around, you're jumping around, and you only get 15 seconds per 100 satiety, that still ends up being like 500 satiety, 15 times 5. You know, it's like a minute where you don't have to worry about your hunger. But that actually has a range to it. It could be up to 30 seconds per 100 satiety, which would be like 2.5 minutes if you're like not moving around as much. Hello, sweetie. We have 400 right now.
Oh my.
I'm kind of between places right now where I think it might be the YouTube glitch again, but at the same time, I feel like if it was, then it would be higher.
No, I doubt that it's some sort of a glitch. It's just that you're consistently playing.
It's a longer series with a more beautiful house, and
That's pretty.
yeah, this is my bee area.
Oh, that's really pretty. I like the flowers.
You need the flowers. They make the hives function. Nearby flowers, see?
Yeah.
Right now it's getting too cold for the bees to produce, but we were able to stockpile some honeycombs and such.
You did.
Eventually it started working, and I think I spent... there was a time where I spent a temporal storm in my cellar here. And I think that what fixed it was I was within the bees' render range, like their render distance. Whereas before I wasn't spending enough time in their render range. So I think you might have to spend enough time within their render distance for it to happen. I don't know yet. It just sort of didn't work, and then eventually did. I'm working on my house. This mud brick floor right here. That's gonna be my, that's my floor for my pantry. It looks really good with the cobblestone. I'm gonna change the roof. I haven't done any of the roof yet, but basically we're gonna have our cellar right here, windmill right here, and I'm gonna have my smithing and cooking area here in this square. And I'm gonna have the mud brick floor come out here, and then we have like this hand chiseled walk on sort of, right?
I like that. It gives off like a Skyrim stronghold vibe.
And there's a mod where I can turn any chiseled block into a path, so I have 30% more move speed on all my flooring in here. And I can even chisel the mud brick to have the speed boost on that too. I love you, sweetie. I'll be ready to log off whenever it's time for the family festivities. Good, yeah, because honestly, the viewership is great and I'm having a lot of fun. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna put the gate over here somewhere. I'll see you soon, sweetie.
You are so grateful. But as here,
No, I destroyed a flax.
how dare you? But I'm so grateful that I was with my mom again.
Yeah, no problem. You spend 10 years in my country, I'll spend 10 years in yours.
And eternity.
Yes. Alright, light mud brick. Put these down. See you later, honey. Okay, we'll see how far this dry grass gets us for the light mud brick floor. I need to move this gate. And I need to not destroy any more flax. That was painful. Every flax plant is very valuable. That really hurt my soul. Okay, so we moved our gate. Let's widen this path right here. That's our entrance, our new entrance to the farm. Yeah, because now it's part of the road that leads to the bees, right? Does that only work with pie? No, it also works with cooking pot meals as well. If you make a meal in a cooking pot, like let's say you make a hefty meat stew that gives you like 1700 satiety, that's gonna fully fill your hunger bar. So if you're fully hungry and you restore 1500, then it gives you 7.5 minutes of hunger freeze under the best conditions. But if you're running around, sprinting, jumping, that might be like 5 minutes. Still, right? That's pretty huge. All right, I made 2 stacks of mud bricks. We might actually be close to done. Can't really get under here unless I remove a couple of those. Oh, wait a minute. Something is not right with this. I can fix it. I see what I did. Okay, hang on. So I need to copy this pentagram or pantograph. I finally said it right. Yeah, pantograph. Okay, copy. Yeah. There. Now it's the way it should be. All right, the under part is all done. Now we just gotta fill in the actual floor here. If this isn't enough mud bricks, I do think that we probably have enough materials to craft the remainder of the mud bricks that we need. We'll see. Might need more clay. But it's looking good. It's looking real nice. I like it. Yep. Let's eat. Yeah, I learned that a long time after I started playing, Chris, and it's really changed the game. That time freeze shit. You got an AFK mod for the server. If you sit still too long, you'll... Right, I heard about that mod. It even makes you invincible, too, I think. They're useful. Okay, all of this is filled in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have enough. Beautiful, we have just enough to finish. But I can't move these trunks, unfortunately. I don't know why. Let's see if I got a response, actually. It doesn't look like I did. Let's go to the mod page itself. Carry on. I don't know. Nobody got back to me. Yeah. I can't pick up these big chests. I don't know why. Let's deposit what we don't need. Try to empty our inventory so we can move stuff around. Wait. Oh, right. I can just do one at a time with the big chests. I don't need to move them. Okay, good. Good. So this will be easier than we thought it was going to be. Deposit the scythe and the chisel, both scythes, and let's, yeah, I can just harvest one block at a time. But I'm pretty sure if I break both blocks, then the trunks will fall. The reed chests are going to be easy, because I can actually pick those up and move them. Man, I'm getting a lot of new songs living up here. I wonder if there's different songs depending on like your elevation and shit. Because that's what it seems like. I've never heard these songs before. Like, I'm getting a lot of songs that I've just never heard. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I'm living on a mountain presently. There we go, guys. The floor is done. I just have to make it all into path blocks. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's grab all of our path blocks here. And grab the path making tool. An extraordinary device. I think I need the hammer for it to work. No, that's not the case. What I need to do is I need to make sure that I've turned all of these blocks into chisel type blocks. And that will require the hammer. And I'll try to do every block. Not, you know, because we might move these chests around later. So I feel like what's it gonna hurt if I just make sure all of these are speed blocks? Okay, we got this entire side of the room. Let's do it. Eat. I think if I had to pick like a favorite mod, it would be QP's Chisel mod out of all of them. It's kind of a tie between QP's Chisel mod and Plains and Valleys. Hell yeah, we're gonna move so fast in here. I'll be able to walk all over the house at a very respectable speed. All right. I'm just really glad that it wasn't a waste when we crafted all those path blocks. All right. I missed the odd block, but we'll walk along them and make sure that we get them all. This is really nice. I love the QP's chisel mod. So fucking useful, dude. Let's turn this into mud brick. We will eventually need more mud brick as I'm gonna want to put a mud brick floor in here probably, but like we're done the vast majority of it. Yeah, put those down, convert them to chisel blocks, path them. Chisel blocks, path them, and let's move these doors on the other side. Make them flush with the outside wall. "14 degrees, so the bees are still producing. I do think it's colder up here because of our elevation. I could not be happier with this turnout. It looks really nice. Okay, let's deposit those. Eat a slice of pie. Get that juicy hunger freeze going. Equip our gear. All right. And let's go harvest some, well, maybe. I might harvest the crops, it depends. No, we'll wait until all of that spelt is mature. Okay, this stuff will take longer, but all this 8 and a 9 right here, we'll wait for that to finish. Our flax is almost done. Let's work on the windmill tower. Helve hammer base. I'm gonna start making some of this stuff, so hammer, chisel, planks, and resin. Two helve hammer bases. I think I need the wooden toggle for the helve hammer. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need to make wooden axles. I only need 2 of them. So I'm gonna need wood. And some fat. All right. Okay, we have 2 wooden toggles and 2 helve hammer bases. Now we just have to make the tin bronze helve hammer itself. Mechanical power. And now I can actually get a feel for what the dimensions must be in order to have 2 of these, right? So we're gonna need to make the Hellhammer the other parts of it, so we're going to melt down some more bronze and, you know, get a bunch of ingots, get the Hellhammer head. I need 2 heads, we'll have to smith them ourselves. And I might want to make a backup shovel at this point. I already have a backup axe still. And I have a backup Falk's blade still. I could use a new pickaxe though. As well as potentially a new prospector's pick. Where's our pro pick mold? Can't place this here, requires solid ground. Well, that's kind of sus. I mean, I have the forge there. So what, if I gather this, is it not gonna let me place it back? What the hell? My forge just disappeared. Oh no, there it is. Okay, there was no audio cue. So it lets me place this stuff. I can't place the anvil there. So what I might have to do in order to keep the anvil there is... that's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Hang on. Place blocks on chiseled blocks. Place things on chiseled blocks. Hang on. I don't just trust random ass files put here. It is a zip, but I could take a look at the files in it before I... Hang on. Unpath it? Can you unpath the block though? I mean, I could just make a new one. I know that paths aren't considered full blocks. You know what? I'll just figure out where everything's going. Let's put the forge right here. And then... All right, you know what? Temporarily, we'll just, we'll use this area. Yeah, we'll use this area temporarily. Well, yeah, we'll use a different area for the meantime. Let's grab all this. However, this counts as a path block too. So I can't place it anywhere. I need a better fix. Let's just try out that mod that the guy apparently made. Mod request. Let's check it out. So mod info, assets. I don't know if this is gonna have like a conflict or anything, but we'll try it out. Let's save and quit. And let's make a backup of our world first, because this seems kind of experimental, you know? Create a backup. Confirm. Okay, and then we'll install that mod. I'll close the game down first. Okay, so I need to go to C drive, users, me, app data, roaming, vintage story data, mods. Put that in there. It's weird, like it might not count. It's a chiseled block, but it's also a path block. So this might not actually be the fix that we need, but I want to try it anyway, just to see if by chance it could be like a potential solution, right? Fixed paths, content, improved path blocks. We'll see. Hopefully this mod just takes this problem and completely fucking disappears it, you know what I mean? No, it requires solid ground. All right, no dice. We're gonna have to just think of something else. It's fine. What I can do as a alternative measure, which will work, is I just figure out where everything's going and I replace the block with a normal one that is chiseled but not pathed, right? We only need to have path blocks on the ones that we're actually going to be walking on. So that's how we deal with it. That's how we fix it. It senses, it remembers all that came before. Taste and smell, grand inventions, glimmers in the soil. Burning sparks, molded forms, simple tools. What a wingnut. Alright, so, for now, we'll just pick a spot and we'll throw it down in such a way that it's gonna work. I gotta deposit a couple things though, and I'm gonna have to put my molds in here, which is gonna require an improvised roof over the molds. Let's eat. These are actually better than vanilla paths. Apparently they increase your movement speed by 50%. Let's grab just these pine slabs. Place them down right there. Grab the chisel and the hammer. I already have a hammer. And then I need the pantograph. That's the only hole with the mod that I found so far. Alright, so we made them the right form. Yep, they're in line with the rest, except now I can actually place these down on it without issue. At least that's the theory. Yeah, so that's how we'll do it. Very simple. And for the time being, I'm gonna put water right here. For dowsing things. Okay. I still have to do this part. Kind of forgot about it. Let's deposit, though. We have too much stuff in the inventory at the moment. Could use a little clear up. Elf hammer base and wooden toggle go in there. We'll need the chisel. Let's deposit the dirt. These pine slabs, I don't know. We'll hang on to them for now. In case I move stuff around, I could just place them back there. Okay. I'm gonna need one more slab. Easy peasy. Grab the pantograph, copy, paste. It looks copacetic. Okay, now. Grab a piece of dry grass. Firewood. Oh yeah. That's pretty much the only monster type who even can get in my base. Grab that, put the peat, put the crucible. Now I need 13 units. $1,300 units. I kind of wish I had more ingot molds now. I have to make my shit in batches of 5 ingots. Maybe. All right. I'll make a spare axe and a spare Falk's blade, like on top of the spare ones we already have, I guess. Now I can justify making 1,500. Which is 8, 16, 24 because siderite. And then 92, 92. Let's crack a little bit of that open. All right, that should be enough for 1,500 units. Let's toss it all in there. Grab our torch off the wall. And I'm gonna make sure the rain can't, like, destroy or crack everything in the crucible. The same way that it can destroy the stuff in your molds. I'll put a roof over me, where I'll be standing with that stuff in hand. We have the tongs. We're gonna have to wait a while for 1,500 units. Mm-hmm. All right, preheat with peat, throw in the coal, and it's going. Son of a bitch. I think I'll go to sleep. The only thing that sucks is that all of the blocks that you walk on, they sound like gravel, right? You're not gonna get that nice wood beneath your feet feeling. Now I'm just wishing I could unpathen them, you know? It seems great on paper, but when you actually put it into practice, it causes all sorts of issues, right? I probably wouldn't use the pathing tool again. It's only like half implemented properly. It's not like fully refined and tweaked in a way that I feel it would need to be. Oh, son of a bitch. Was it worth it? All right. Yeah, we gotta try to feed that female who has yet to be pregnant. Feed her a bunch of portions, get her ready. I wonder, can I unpathen the blocks? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. No. So I would have to do like a creative swap then. I would have to... Yeah. Yeah, we don't like the pathing tool now. You can't place things on it. You can place some things, but for example, I can't put the anvil on any block that became a path, right? I can't put the anvil on it. There's like a bunch of stuff that you can't put on it if it's a path. Like this cooking pot can't do it, right? Yeah, there's catches involved that we were unaware of. But you know what? I think I'm gonna just remedy it on creative. Hang on. This is what creative is for, right? In a moddable game, it's very hard to predict these sorts of things. But we can just fix it. We can fix it. So let's fix it. Maybe I can even have it done before that metal stuff is ready to be poured. We'll see. All right, /GMC. Now, I don't know exactly how much light mud brick I'm gonna need to replace all that, but well, it doesn't matter. We just replace it. That's it. Okay. Game mode survival. Let's delete the mud bricks. That's almost done. I'm gonna want to do the same thing here. I'm gonna want to put a whole bunch of slabs here. Horizontal slabs, but we'll wait until we've poured this before we do it. Finally in the iron. God damn. Well done, de facto. Yeah, you'd want to set up the room 100% and then set the paths so that you had like a designated walking route, but it didn't affect your workstations at all. Which I probably will do later. For now, we'll leave every block unpathened. Anyway, we're almost done with the 1,500 units of tin bronze. I'll be able to make my 2 Helve hammerheads. Alright, there we go. We're done. Now we gotta do this part. All of this. Slash GM. Wait, not yet. I need to make some space on the belt. GMC. And then I need to grab some pine slabs. And then I'm gonna change these to horizontal only so that they're easier to place. And then we can copy pasta everything. Okay. I guess I'm just really glad that creative mode being so accessible is a thing in here. Kind of like in Zomboid, when there were a few times where Zomboid really fucked up and got super glitchy, but we were able to fix it, right? And I feel like that's so important. All right, let's delete these slabs and then grab the pantograph. All right, now copy that and then paste that row, and then I have to copy this and paste that row. Copy that, paste here. Now we just copy and paste the rest of these like normal. We'll double check the underside once we're done, but with the help of creative mode, we were able to quickly remedy the problem, and now... What the hell? Well, we can place the blocks, but it sounds like it's always gonna sound... Why does it still sound like I'm walking on gravel? You know? Like that's weird, right? This is so strange. Is that supposed to be what wood sounds like when you walk on it? I guess so. Damn. Well, at the very least, now I can actually place shit on the floor, right? Like, we have a functional area. This is all hardened stuff now, so let's grab it. These are a different temperature. They can stack, though. There. Bunch of new backup gear. Let's organize our gear based on what kind it is. Yeah, put all the similar stuff together. Right here. 2 chisels. The Pathmaker is... We'll hang on to it, but I don't think I'll be using it. Let's get rid of that knife. Same with this old hoe. Both of them. We don't need them. I definitely don't need the wooden pan anymore. Alright. Yeah, this box is looking cleaner. And we have 10 bronze ingots that we can work. And with those bronze ingots, I made them for an express purpose. I need to make 2 Hammer heads, that's right. Okay, so let's grab a piece of coal and get this stuff heated. Eat a piece of pie, we're about to be hungry. So if I walk on stone, does it still make that noise too? The dirt noise? Yeah, what if I remove these? And this. Wow, I never noticed that before. There's a universal footstep sound on like wood, stone, and gravel, and it's like all the same. That's weird, dude. I feel like that should be tweaked a little bit. Dev should take like a tweaking vacation. Yeah, it's a little strange. I want to hear the floorboards beneath my feet, you know? Like it would feel good. Equip our boots back. And let's get ready for the forging. But I can now build on all of this floor like normal. All right. Hammerhead. We're gonna want 2 of those. It's expensive. Yeah, it's not the boots. It's just, I guess it's just the way it always sounds. All right, there we go. Cool it off. Another Hammerhead. I'm gonna need more of another type of wood just to use as my general purpose crafting wood. I usually prefer to use the pine for, you know, roofs, floors, base work, fences, stuff like that. Okay. Now we can make the Hammer heads, and then we can see what it looks like when we have both Helve Hammers in here. Apparently you can have two of them hitting the same thing. And it, like, they both work together to do it really fast. I can't confirm it, though, until I test it for myself. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and make another 6 mold ingots. 8, 9, 10, or 5. I'll make 5 more. Because I find myself wanting to just be able to make 15 ingots at this point. Instead of constantly doing stuff with the molds, you know? So let's do that now. I think in my next playthrough, whenever that is, it might be a long time away. This world's gonna last us a long time, as long as I don't die. I'm not gonna just throw it away like I did Attempt 24, but I don't think I'm gonna use Napsters for smithing. Because it seems like the one part of the game where it destroys the balance, right? I feel like Napsters is really great when you're just using it for clay or making flint tools, but I feel like it really becomes unbalanced where it regards your hammer durability. All right, there we go. Honestly, I may as well just make 8 more, right? I don't know, it depends. Let's make, okay, 1 more. Or I could make some crocks. Yeah, I'll make some crock pots. I have the right amount of anvil molds now. Or, sorry, ingot molds. Yaba's Forge. A bulk plate mod that does 5 plates and a bulk ingot that does 12 ingots made from fire clay. You're talking like special molds? Oh, I'm alright. I'll be able to do ingots and molds pretty quickly if I just get the Helve Hammer up and running. And I'm making more ingot molds to kind of deal with the expediency. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I think I'll do 4 more crocs. Yeah, let's do 4 more crocs. A big batch of crocs for food, like, storage. Maybe I could make some jam or something. Yeah, that's why I'm going for my super Helvhammer build. Once I have the Helvhammers done, I'll be able to make plates so easily. You just fucking put the ingots on the anvil and the Helvhammers do the rest. I can even apparently make the Helvhammers produce iron ingots for me. If I put the bloom onto, like, underneath Helvhammers on an anvil, then they will actually remove all the bits and smooth it out into an ingot. Which, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, I can actually have two. Hang on, let me... Two. If I have two Helvhammers on the same anvil, it actually works, apparently. So I can't place these together? Is that what it's saying? I guess I'll have to just make a 6th anvil mold, which is fine. Sorry, ingot mold. Let's do it. Make a single one. And I'll have to make one more crock pot. It looks like I can't put, like, a crock pot on the same tile as an ingot mold, so... A Paxel mod? Oh, god damn. That goes hard. All right, let's try to set this up real quick. Anyway, I could just set it up right here, I think. This light mud brick is not gonna, like, catch fire or anything, so I'll just do it here. The door might catch fire, though. Although I think the door is far enough away to not catch fire. Still, we're gonna move this over just to be safe. Last thing we want is to cause a completely avoidable forest fire. Alright. That'll do. They can't get rained on. Let's set those up. I'm gonna need more sticks, though. Which should be relatively fast. Grab the shears, bang it out. Like a minute. And you know what? I actually need more wood, so I'm gonna look for a non-pine tree to cut down. Could be anything really, maybe just like a tiny maple. That's too tiny. God, pine's all I'm finding. Yeah, we just need crafting planks. Planks that we use for general purpose crafting rather than base work. I need 40 sticks. I don't really have my light source, so let's hurry the hell up so we can get out of here. Alright. It's gonna be dangerous to walk in such deep darkness, but I think I can find my way home just fine. I just hope I don't, yeah, I hope I don't fall into a pit. Because I can't even see what's a foot in front of my face. Okay, we can harvest the honey soon. We will in a moment. Let's grab this first and foremost. I don't want to get caught without that again. Alright. If we sleep at this point, then this will kind of fast forward a little bit. And just to be on the completely safe side, I think I'm gonna move this reed chest. Hang on. Just for now. Alright, let's go to sleep. After I've deposited some shit, we're pretty encumbered. Granite cobblestone. We have a lot of cobblestone for building the windmill. A lot of it. All right, now let's go to sleep so I can see, and we're gonna make the Helve Hammerheads. Try to get those set up. Sorry, sweetie, you startled me. Hello. Yeah, check it out. It's looking real nice. All right, Hell of Hammer. How's things going in the kitchen? Okay. Sounds good. That's sweet. Okay. Right on. I look forward to dinner. How do you set up the Helve Hammer again? Yeah, it goes the other way. So I'm gonna need to place it from like out here. I'm assuming that's how it goes right there. I think that's how it goes. I really have no idea though. And we need this area to be wider in order for both of the Helve Hammers to come down on the same spot, which is totally manageable. So head, shaft, shaft, base. Head, shaft, shaft, base. I don't really know how we place this yet, but we'll figure that out. I think it goes that way. I don't know. We'll find out though. We'll find out exactly how it goes. Anyway, let's extend the wall, grab our cobblestone for it. Let's harvest our ceramic hives real quick. Wonderful. The flax is almost all mature. The spelt over there looks ready for harvest. The crops are looking good. We have like 5 hours left, 6 hours left on all of the clay products there. Let's grab the cobblestone as we'd originally intended and expand the dimensions of this room right here. Yeah, both of the Helve Hammers are coming down in the same place, so if I put an anvil under there, they should be able to work it for us. Like, at the same time, I think. I can walk through them just fine. Alright, we definitely don't want the windmill to end up that wide. Now, let's finally swap out the roof in here. A simple cobblestone roof matches the rest of the area, and we'll do a wooden roof over that cobblestone layer, but we need the cobblestone layer. Kind of wish we didn't have to do it because it's so demanding on our cobblestone supply, but we'll try to get more. Okay, we now have the cobblestone roof. I'm gonna want to chisel that staircase and kind of like narrow it a little bit. This area won't even need a roof, but we needed to use this place for our molds while we were making more ingots and stuff. Still have 6 ingots remaining. Plenty of toolage remaining as well. Now, there's a few things I don't know about the dimensions of the windmill. Like, if I want to have a tower with a windmill on all 4 sides of it, like all 4 faces, with each windmill going down to like the same, you know, I want 4 windmills providing the power to one source, or to one output. So like, All right. And then we have to move the door over. Right here. Right to the middle. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to do the windmill exactly. I might not need multiple windmills, but, you know, I'm just not too sure. I have no idea how this is gonna go. For now, though, let's just craft a bunch of axles and start building the windmill tower, and we'll see how it works. If it works at all, right? Pretty worried about building the windmill. It's easy enough to die while doing it. You can survive some hefty ass falls, but it's never exactly safe. I might want to make some ladders at this point. I have to be fucking beyond careful while I'm up here. Alright, so unlike 7 Days to Die, if I jump on a ladder, it doesn't send me off and plummeting to my doom. Fair enough. Alright. Definitely getting more wind strength up there. So let's make some of our windmill shit. Since our farm is so close to finally being ready to harvest, it is an option. We're gonna need a new, one of our new stacks of carrot pie soon, but you can see that we got a lot more longevity out of that stack because we didn't waste the hunger freeze at all. We got maximum hunger freezage. Hell yeah. Okay, the spelt is pretty much ready for harvest here. Let's grab it. And it's currently September. I might want to plant the things like turnips now, turnips and rye. Alright, we're gonna have to go deposit this grain. No baby goat yet. Or I could just save the turnips and the rye for after winter, honestly. Like, we're gonna have enough food, I'm pretty sure. Certainly entering plenty. The realm of having plenty. We won't go hungry. Alright. We have a lot of mature flax. It isn't all grown yet. I think I'll wait to harvest it until we actually need it. Like, for the windmill. What the hell's up with my camera? I keep seeing my shoulder pads. Okay. It must just be what it looks like when you hold the pie. You, like, bring your shoulders forward. I think that's all it is. Okay, let's deposit those seeds. Yeah, harvest the rest later. I need to craft my mechanical power stuff. So, windmill rotor. I'm gonna want 2 of those. Grab the chisel, the saw, the logs, resin, planks, fat, hammer. I might need more animal fat than I have. Well, I definitely think I will. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more fat. I haven't been hunting as much as I should have been, you know? Alright, well, let's start by making the 2 rotors. Okay, we have the 2 rotors. So if I'm not mistaken, the large gear kind of slows them down, right? I'm gonna have 2 different windmills, I think. Because we're gonna have wind all the time. I won't need that many sails for speed. Yeah, I don't know enough about the windmill mechanics to know, like, should I have a large gear on the top and combine them both and bring them down? Or should I, like, just do each windmill separate, bring them down, feed them into the Helve Hammer, right? Like, I have no idea. You want your windmills powering a large gear with angled gears. That large gear runs to another large gear, which powers angled gears leading to your hammers. But, well, I'm not gonna say but. There's a good chance that you understand the mechanics, but from what I understand, the more large gears and shit that you have, the more you sacrifice speed for torque. But what I want is to have the Helve Hammers be fast, right? So let's say, I'm gonna tell you what I plan to do, and if you understand the mechanics well, you can help me figure it out. I plan to have a sail right there, like a windmill right there, and, and another windmill right here. So we're gonna have 2 windmills, right? Possibly 3 and 4, but later. Right now I just wanna have 2. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 windmills there, and each windmill is gonna feed down to the Helve Hammers, right? So this windmill will feed down to this Helve Hammer. This windmill will feed down to that one. That's my plan right now. But I know that I would need a lot of animal fat and a lot of crafted axles in order to accomplish that. What I want is for the Helve Hammers to have as much speed as possible. My wind strength gets a lot better when I climb up here, like a lot better. And this is like the quietest it's ever gonna be, but as you can see, I'm getting more and more wind. 58%, right? 32. Yeah, 52. Good God, we're high up. I hate it up here. Scary as shit, dude. Large gear to an angled gear increases speed but lowers torque. And I know that we have to have like a balance of torque and speed. As long as what you say will work for the Helve Hammers, then I'll do it, right? Like I need it to work for the Helve Hammer setup, and we'll also want to have something powering the quern. Yeah. So large gear into angled gears increases speed but lowers torque. So if I want my hammers to be fast, that's what I should do. I need to go get more fat. I'm gonna have to hunt a lot of animals. So let's begin to do that. I'll deposit these rotors here. We can grab all of our completed clayware. All right, I now have enough ingot molds to make 15 ingots at a time. 16 technically, but 15 is all I'll do for bronze. Let's deposit the crocs. And then let's restore the floor. When power is input from the edge of the gear and output from the center, the output speed increases but torque decreases. Conversely, if input comes from the middle, so you're saying if I have an axle coming down and it goes into the center of a large gear, and then that outputs to the sides, like let's say I have small gears on the sides powering my Helve Hammers, I'll have more torque but slower speed. But if I have my axles coming down into the sides of large gears, and then like a large gear, and then that large gear outputs that force from the windmills through the center down to the hammers, they'll have more speed. I definitely won't remember that. Stick around. I will need you when the time comes to get this done. I'ma need your expertise. All right. So I need to go hunting. Primarily, we need to get a shitload of fat, like as much fat as we possibly can. There's a whole bunch of goats over here, and I'm hoping I can get them to become like aggressive to us. I mean, there are a lot of males, right? Fair enough, yeah. We'll get some fat here. Not much fat, but it's a start. And we might get more per goat. And we could use the meat, honestly. I'm thinking I'll make some crocs full of hefty red meat stew so that we can restore our protein in the winter very easily. Shit, where's the chicken that I killed over here? I have no idea. I just lost it. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, I just lost a chicken. VIP reserve? Totally, buddy. 100%. You got it de facto. I mean, you're always here. You're always here. You're always in good spirits. You're always participating in the adventures, giving me ideas. 100%, yeah. Let's eat. One will do. I might want to heal up a little bit. Oh, look at those guys. They might give me some fat. All right, these ones seem a little more timid, like they run away. Hey, a bear. That'll give us some fat. That's right. Come pick on someone your own size. shit. Fuck that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's safer to fight them with a spear. I really shouldn't be using the... My helmet is broken, that's the issue. He hit me in the head. I shouldn't be using the scimitar or whatever the fuck you call it. Alright, I'm wearing my better helmet, more or less. Let's use the spear to finish this. Yeah, much safer if you're using a spear. One fat. We're just gonna get rid of that. I don't really want to keep hunting with my health this low. Let's go make more bandages. You get better at it, Random. You get better at it, buddy. Flip it around, power abound, power unbound. Yeah, I don't know. That does. I'll try to make my own rhyme, but I need to fully understand it before I can make the rhyme, rather than using a rhyme to fully understand it, I think. Right? You know what I mean? Like, when I understand it, I'll be able to put a rhyme like that together, but I'm just gonna go ahead and... I need to use the fat, unfortunately. Large raw hide. We're gonna make more winter clothing out of that. A mantle. And then I'll, you know, if I get more hides, we'll make pants out of them. All right. I gotta try to find more of those goats. Wasn't there a family of deer nearby? I wonder where that family of deer went. That's them down there. They persist. They still persist. They still exist. Let's heal up before I engage. I'm hoping for some aggression. Like, you know, where they come at me and they make it easier. You know what I love about the step up mod? If I'm crouching towards something, I don't have to jump over the hill. I can actually just crouch walk over the hill. It's really useful, buddy. Because when you try to jump over the hill, that's when they see you and run away, right? But I don't have to jump over the hill. I can just crouch walk over the hill. Okay. I got 2 fat from that. It's nice. Got it. Tell you one thing, the lands around my house are really well suited to hunting. It is getting kind of too dark to see, though. Yeah, let's head back home. But I did manage to get a little bit more fat. And meat. Very importantly, meat. And we're gonna seal some crocs with some meat stew for later. Right on, Samuri, right on. How you doing, Yafa? Better than waking up to a house fire, right? All right, we have 2 new pairs of pants. And I'll make another rawhide mantle. We're trying to save on fat, so I'm stockpiling a bunch of that, you know, that shit. Right now, I only have enough fat for 18 axles. At least I don't need fat for this, for the large gears, which, thank God, and I have a whole bunch of resin. So I could probably make a large gear. Angled gears also require fat, though. Let's get some sleep. I can't hunt in the dark. I mean, I can, but it's shitty, right? Good stockpile of meat forming. Let's get our rest. Our flax, our entire flax field is going to be ready to harvest pretty soon. Let's continue hunting. We know that the deers were down there. This entire field of flax pretty much looks mature. I'm gonna harvest it with the scythe, get it done quickly, and then we'll go hunting. Where is my scythe? Here we go. Kind of tucked away in the corner there. I need to be careful, actually. Yeah, I just fucked up these plants over there. I have to use the scythe in a very deliberate way. I don't want to ruin crops that aren't grown yet. Like that. God, yeah, fuck the scythe. Fuck the scythe. I'm just gonna be wasting crop progress if I use it. I'll harvest it by hand. Sure. I mean, it might be a...
Dinner is gonna be a bit later. But you can manage.
Okay. Because right now, the room is full and, well, things are going good. Alright. Fair enough, that's what I'll do. Guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna finish harvesting the flax, but I'm gonna go have a brief coffee break with Susanna's grandpa and her parents. So I will be returning very shortly, and we'll continue the adventure. Right after I harvest this stuff. That way we can come back and immediately start hunting for more fat for our windmill build. We certainly have more than enough feed for the animals now. And I'm gonna try to synchronize the females' like birth schedule. I'm gonna try to make it so that all the females are giving birth at the same time, right? Like we'll try to work that out. Thank you, sweetie. I'll be right there. Alright, let's go deposit. I might want to start condensing this flax that we're getting. You know what? We can keep on throwing it in there. Way too many. Yeah, flax is one of those crops, dude. It fills your inventory so fast, but it's nothing but good stuff. You get endless animal feed. You get flax fibers, which are just critically important for everything in the game. From armor to mechanical power. Yeah. I'll leave that flax to keep growing. I don't really want to partial harvest anything if I can avoid it. Okay. So that's it. That's our first harvest of flax fibers. We have a shitload. I can make a whole bunch of stuff out of that. Let's deposit these flax seeds. Carrot seeds can't fit. Put them there. Definitely gonna need more storage in here for everything that we're getting. Okay. Alright, guys. I will be right back in like 10 minutes, okay? Brief coffee break with the fam. All right, guys, we are back for a while. They said that I have probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours before the actual dinner begins, so I need more fat. So let's go get more. Need a lot more fat. Jesus, this chicken is slippery. Okay, we got it. Okay. We did leave some deers down here. It might be an opportunity to get a little bit more fat. I know for a fact, though, that there was a whole bunch of goats over there. It looks like there's a deer right here. Let's just try to hunt this deer first. Okay. Where is it? I have no idea where it is. Oh, is that it? Fuck. It's gonna be really hard to hunt this thing if it's going into the woods. I'm gonna have to hope it aggresses upon me and goes on the offensive. Did it go down here? I don't know. If it did, then it's beyond my reach. Let's get out of here. If not, maybe we'll find it up above. You hear that? Sounded like a deer noise, didn't it? But I don't know. Oh, fuck it. I'm not gonna traipse through the woods looking for something that elusive. Let's just go seek other hunting opportunities. I'm gonna head to where all those goats were. Should be around here, yep. Come on, this guy looks like he'd have a lot of fat on him. Shit. Oh, hey. Maybe... No, he's a little too quick for me to melee. And very timid. I can't just get close to him to hit him with my sword. Nice. The creature weight is low. We still got 2 fat from it, though. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Never a good time to start passing up on resin. Let's try to get Mama Goat over here. Shit. I'll try to run it out toward the open plains by my house. I also see a ram off in that direction too. Grab that. Okay. Alpine Ibex. I like these guys. They just come straight at you. They leave nothing to chance. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure these guys are too timid to run down. That's the male right there. They're entering a place that's gonna make it very difficult to hunt them down. I'll try to run them back out into the open. Durable bastards, eh? Got that one. Your line is ended? Rule of Gondor is mine. Okay. We're doing a great job. We got aggression. Slain. Something else over there. So far, though, extraordinary hunting trip. Yeah, we have 7 fat. We're killing it, buddy. Shit. I don't think I can catch that. It's probably too fast to melee. Yeah, I think that's a fool's errand right there. Let's look for something else through the thick fog. As well as more resin if I can find it. Jeez, I have never seen fog this thick before. That's intense. This is genuinely the thickest fog I have ever seen. I can see where he went based on the footprints, which I like. It's, you know, it gives the mod great utility. I highly doubt we're gonna kill this guy before he careens over that cliff. Oh, he did it! Right on. Okay. Hello, Lou. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Christmas Eve. Although if you're European, happy Christmas. I know that, Merry Christmas. I know a lot of people, a lot of Europeans, they celebrate Christmas on the 24th. Bro, this fog is blinding. We have done amazingly, though. Kind of makes me, you know what? We have so many hides. I think I'm gonna designate these hides to leather making. So we're gonna start seeking stone that can be ground up. Where the hell are you? Shit. Let's run that goat toward the open. I wasn't expecting it to run that way. All right, you know what? Yeah, we're totally gonna pivot. And we're gonna try to make as much leather as possible. The thing is, we have a lot of hides. I'm collecting a lot of fat. I don't want to use that fat to create pelts. So, yeah, it's all about finding a source of lime now. Temporarily, let's deposit these hides in the cellar. Deposit the bones, resin, fat. We have 17 lumps of fat now. We've done pretty good to increase our holdings. I'll get rid of these horns. But I might mount these ones on the wall. All right. So, how long do I have before I have to process this meat? 4 days, 4 days, 3 days. Plenty of time. And we have a long time as well before we have to figure out our leather situation. So, let's get out there with the prospector's pick and let's do some stone searches. We should be able to find a source of lime relatively quickly using that. It is very convenient. So let's just pop down into this cave right here and see what's there. If there is a stone that can yield lime, it'll tell us. Granite, basalt, peridotite, shale, conglomerate, and swavite. Nothing here. So we're gonna go to a new area. Let's eat. The extra borax, we could get started with that, but the amount of leather I'm gonna want to make, that borax isn't enough for it. I'm gonna want to make 4 leather bags, so that's, you know, it's gonna require a lot. I'm pretty sure it's 24 leather per bag. Or no, it's 8 leather per bag. I'm gonna need 32 leather. That's gonna require a lot of lime, so. All right, let's get a reading down here. Let's see here. White marble, 102 blocks away. Rock solid. Okay. We did find a location where there's white marble, but it's going to be considerably deep underground, so we're going to have to make sure we have a bucket. I am going to go to a place where I can potentially hunt more boars and stuff. Try to get more fat, more leather, more hides for leather. You know what? Let's not even worry about it. Let's go grab our bucket. Let's go back there and let's try to find ourselves some marble. You're making meteoric iron plate armor on Danya's vanilla server? Well, today I'm working on my windmill, harvesting some of my crops. Getting started to make my first batch of leather. We built a shitload of our house's interior. By the way, I think I'm done down here. I don't think I need this mine anymore. I'm fairly certain I cleaned it out of all the copper that was down there, so... Okay. I'm gonna deposit the axe. I don't need it for now. And deposit that dirt. Now, I came back here so that I could get our bucket for a mining trip. Let's grab some water. Close the door to the pantry / cellar, and let's go back there where we found the marble. I have plenty of food. My pickaxe has pretty good durability. What we don't know is whether or not I'll actually be able to reach the pink marble, like how much digging is going to be required to reach it, right? Sometimes we have to tunnel quite far, but at least if we get it started, we know where to locate it after. Right over here by the mythical tree of life. Yeah, I'll never play without the BetterProspecting mod again. Just being able to find marble instead of relying on lime on the surface, so fucking good. You can walk for 10,000 blocks and fail to find lime. It's just not worth it. White marble, 77 blocks away. Very nice. Okay. $66 blocks away. We are getting closer. Oh wow, the fucking pitfall right there. $62 blocks away. I think we're just gonna go down from here. So let's cover up these previous holes. We got a lot closer. Horizontal. I'm gonna cover this up. Like, fuck that, dude. Now let's do a little waterfall here. And start heading down. Let's eat. Oh, doing wonderfully. Judy, doing wonderfully. It's more like nighttime for me, but I'm having a wonderful Christmas. Happy Christmas Eve. All right, let's get a reading 3 more blocks down, right here. So from there, the white marble is apparently 54 blocks away, really? It was 62 up above, right? Yeah, okay, so we're getting there. It's deep underground, but we got closer horizontally. I hope your girlfriend gets well soon, Chris. "51 blocks away." Okay, hang on. So it says 51 blocks away from here. Still says 51. Strange. Still says 51. That's very strange. It's like not changing. Let's go over here maybe. 51. There's no way. This has got to be like a glitch, right? Hang on. Oh, wait. Okay, 56. I was going in the wrong direction. All right. Just multiple times in a row. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, we're getting closer when we go that way, but... Oh, God. Holy fuck. Nope. Fuck that. Holy shit, dude. A bunch of spiders just coming out. Fucking biting me and shit. Bronze locusts? I have no idea. Are there any more? Because I don't want to fuck with that. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the... That's horrifying, dude. Well, they don't seem too strong on their own, the locusts. Kind of manageable, but that was pretty scary. I don't want to just go into that cave if that's what we can expect in there. Can I, like, skin these or something? Apparently there's a locust nest that I have to destroy. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna seal that up. Because honestly, it's kind of freaking me out. And we need to go, like, down. I need to try to go underneath that little tunnel. Let's eat. Shit. Alright, I can potentially seal it up. Hang on. Let's close that, make the water go down where we want it to. Okay. And then let's just go down one more block and maybe I can avoid the gravel. Son of a bitch. Alright, down one more block then. I'm hoping the gravel will stop falling, that we won't see it anymore. Alright, let's get a reading. White marble is 42 blocks away, apparently. We gotta go down a little further. Just to try to stop hitting that gravel, you know? I gotta stop hitting gravel. White marble is 37 blocks away. We're kind of getting there now. I just have to keep on tunneling. I'll be able to make a shitload of leather pretty soon. I got coffee right now. Best stuff in the world. Damn straight, dude. I wake up in the morning and coffee is my drug of choice. Everybody abuses something. Coffee's my thing, right? I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do weed. It's all about the coffee in my life. It's a performance-enhancing drug. I am getting closer. And we're getting more granite for our windmill tower, which is really nice. I was kind of hoping the marble would be in granite. I'm really glad those spiders weren't more dangerous, because that could have fucked us up, dude. That was horrifying. They just started pouring out of the hole, you know? Chainsaw locusts? Oh my god. Don't even tell me that. I'd imagine the chainsaw ones are just like hyper deadly, right? And that I would have gotten utterly devastated if I had encountered them. Dude, that's horrifying. White marble is 14 blocks away from there. It was 15 blocks away at our previous reading. $14. $15. So you know what? Most likely we're gonna find it going down. 19 blocks away. Okay, maybe we're gonna find it going back up. Fair enough. Let's go up. Holy shit, dude. Fuck that. Good God. Okay. You know what? I might want to heal up. Yeah. We just got chewed up by that cave-in. Brand new flesh curtains. Oh my God! Jesus. Bro, I'm gonna fucking die for this marble. Okay. I'm down to my last 5 bandages. That basically means I can't heal anymore. At least my temporal stability isn't going down. White marble is 10 blocks away. We're definitely getting closer as we go up. Eight blocks away. Seven blocks away over there. Eight over there. So, okay, let's go up this way then. Oh! Oh my God. Jesus, I gotta get out of here at this point, I think, right? Yeah, I'm gonna die if there's another cave-in. Like an unfavorable cave-in. So I gotta go. Like, straight up, I gotta go. But, you know, we got pretty close. We're getting there. Let's just clear this out. Fix our little staircase. I'm gonna seal this path off so we know that we don't go there. I'm not even gonna bother breaking that block. Yeah, let's get out of here before it's too late. God. Chainsaw locusts for some fucking marble. Let's use a bandage. This game is terrifying, yeah. I think I heard footsteps too, like a pattering of sorts. Your second drug of choice, granite. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, that is our marble mine. Where's the big tree? The big tree is right here. That means base is this way. I cannot tell you guys how excited I am to get home and still enjoy being alive. But the cave-ins, like, those were such bad cave-ins, I have no idea why. Like, at all. They were such narrow hallways. I can only assume that maybe, like, slate is worse. Oh, you know what it could be? I don't know. Maybe there's a cave system above me, so it made cave-ins more more frequent and dangerous? I don't really know. I have no idea, but those were some severe cave-ins. They almost killed me, right? Makes me happy that I'm playing as the Orphan class. All right. I don't really have that much clay left. Very little storage space at all. I don't really care about this stuff anymore. I wasted, you know what? I just realized, guys, I wasted a whole bunch of pathing blocks changing my whole floor. I had like 4 stacks of pathing blocks. So I'm gonna go into creative and I'm gonna give myself those pathing blocks back. I didn't really deserve to lose them, right? Yeah, because I had no idea that you couldn't put down like an anvil or a cooking pot on floor that you converted into pathing blocks with the QP's chisel mod. Yeah, I can put this stuff to better use knowing that now. So I'm just gonna refund it to myself. That's the danger of using a mod, but I'm happy we have creative to sort of offset those occurrences. Let's put these, you know what? I'll make more this is what reminded me of it, is I'm gonna be using these stones to make more pathing blocks. There. All right. Let's make more bandages right the hell now. And one thing I might want to start doing really soon is instead of carrying around 16 bandages, I carry around like 2 stacks of horsetail and 1 stack of cattails, right? So that I can craft, with 1 stack of horsetails and 1 stack of cattails, I can actually craft 4 stacks of bandages, right? And that just seems far more practical. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. We don't have long before it's upon us. I'll try to go down there and get some marble before it happens. We still have a lot of time left on that meat. All right, I will need my backup pickaxe. So let's go. We're heading back down there. Much to my dismay, we're heading back down there before the temporal storm. For the temporal storm, I'm probably just gonna make a campfire in my pantry, and we'll make a whole bunch of meat stews and store them in crock pots. Hefty meat stews, right? We have a lot of red meat. And some chicken. I'm not on Twitch, no. Pretty much YouTube exclusive. Yeah. The beautiful part about being down here is that it doesn't seem to make my temporal stability any worse. So I'll have maximum temporal stability during the heavy temporal storm. As long as this trend continues, right? White marble is 6 blocks away, and my previous reading was 8. Most likely it's above me. Oh my god. Let's put that down, just in case we cause a cave-in. White marble, 6 blocks away. Previous reading was also 6. And that's 5. Yeah, we're getting closer as we go higher. So let's make an improvised staircase out of the dirt here. I don't trust this for shit. I am far more afraid of a cave-in now. Fucking unbelievable. Let's eat. White marble, 6 blocks away. White marble, 4 blocks away. It seems like the instability of slate might be worse than I'm used to. I can't explain it any other way. White marble's 1 block away from here. We almost hit pay dirt, guys. Let's just stay alive. Do our very best to stay alive. White marble should be, like, right here. White marble's 2 blocks away. Oh my god. Dude, this is insane. Is this what it's like when you dig, like, really deep or something? Jesus. Hey, I got marble. At least now I can see the marble, I guess. I'm pretty fucking scared of cave-ins right now. I'm gonna want to replace the ceiling with dirt. Let's fully heal before I break a single other block. A cave-in followed by a saw blade locust swarm. Slate is bad, eh? So slate is really bad for cave-ins. Yeah, is it one of those stones that's too soft to make tools? Maybe those stones are the ones to look out for when you're digging, eh? Does that seem like it would be an accurate assessment? Okay, that's my way out. As long as well, the scary part about this stuff is that it doesn't just fall straight down. It actually seems like these rocks, they fall in a landslide. So I can't really predict whether or not I'm gonna survive when a landslide happens. At least we found what we were after. That temporal storm approaches in 4 hours. We're not gonna want to be here, like, we're gonna want to start going home around the 2-hour mark. But we found what we need. We can start, you know, while we continue to collect a whole bunch of fat for making our windmill, I can gather, oh god, is that it? I mean, it's a start, but I can make leather. Apparently there's white marble 4 blocks away from right there, but okay, good. I have a replacement pickaxe. White marble 3 blocks away from there, 4 blocks away from here. There we go. I uncovered some. That's it? White marble 7 blocks away, most likely over here someplace. I heard a monster. There we go. I uncovered some. What's really scary is that we actually had conglomerate rock fall down on us. Which means that the slate would fall and then the conglomerate above it would also fall. Like, that's deadly as fuck. That's like a massive cave-in, you know? I'm hoping to hit the mother lode of marble and find like a bunch of it. Oh god. Okay, hang on. I was expecting a massive cave in there. Marble's 2 blocks away from right there, apparently. I have like cave-in trauma. You know what I mean? White marble's apparently 1 block away from here. Hopefully we're about to crack like some sort of dense concentration of it. I kind of need that. Yeah, hopefully. I can't keep nickel and diming this shit. White marble 6 blocks away from there. Three blocks away from here. Five blocks away. Let me guess, down here. Three blocks away. Three blocks away again. Three blocks away. Six blocks away. Well, I pretty much have to get out of here now. I am not happy with the vein so far. It seems puny as fuck, and it's all scattered and tiny. It doesn't seem worth the risk to be here, like... But we're gonna have to leave pretty shortly, whether we want to or not. Just for the simple sake of it, you know. I have the storm coming. Four blocks away. This is so fucking hard. I hate it. I hate trying to find this stuff in here. Hopefully a cave-in reveals like a mother lode or something. So far though, we're literally just finding 1 block at a time. It's annoying. White marble's 15 blocks away from here now, apparently. "19 blocks away. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. I want to find more, but I gotta fucking go. This just isn't working out. We got some. I'll have to make it, like, make it work. 11 blocks away. All right. I don't even know if I want to come back here. Oh, fuck. That's not my staircase out? Well, shit. Oh, God. I have no idea where the way out is. I'm deep in the heart of a fucking cave. Well, I might have to seal myself in a little hole. Okay, here. Now, I might be able to find marble inside that cave. I don't really know. God, these cave-ins were ridiculous. My whole staircase is, like, filled in. I'm glad I remember that I had to dig down to get out. Like, how far does it go, though? Like, am I gonna have to tunnel my whole way out of here? No, okay, it stopped. My young heart can't handle this shit, man. I have an hour to get out of here now. Now, I'm gonna assume that I can probably find, like, a motherload of marble in there. But I hate digging down there. That is so dangerous. I've almost died to cave-ins like multiple times. I'm actually thinking that we just take the marble we have, we accept the L, and we look for a different place to find it. A place that might not be so friggin' deadly, you know? Like, I don't even want to go in there again. That is the most dangerous mining trip that I think I've ever been on. Like, in my entire vintage story history, I haven't come that close to dying that many times in such a short window, ever. Due to cave-ins, right? Storm is imminent. For real. Okay, let's put this in here. I need one of these. I have a torch in there for starting the fire so I can cook. I can make a campfire. I need my cooking pot. Got it. Okay. I got all kinds of light in here. I should be just fine regarding the spawns. Holy shit. That was all a little too much. Oh god. I need that to cook. Oh, buddy. If I would have waited any longer, it would have been, like... it wouldn't have been viable for me to go out there to do anything, right? For the storm. Anyway, let's start cooking. You have most of it ready, eh, Chris? Right on, buddy. Multiplayer viability. Susie and I were just talking about her new laptop today. Just in case. I don't want to accidentally right-click the door, right? I'm doing a lot of clicking around this area. I just want to make sure. Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna be cooking for the whole storm. I still have one more stack of carrot pie to eat, fresh for 17 days. My dumb ass is probably stupid enough to go back in there and keep on looking for marble, unfortunately. Like, that's just how I operate, you know? Hate it though, man. Like, that was a little bit much. I'm probably gonna look somewhere else, take my chances elsewhere. We got a stack, so I can make an entire barrel of lime water. Let's keep busy. I need my weapon to stay equipped, though. Yeah, true, de facto, true. You're 100% right. I did find borax. I'm gonna pivot and I'm gonna just start gathering the borax. I located borax in a place with my prospector's pick. We're gonna go for that borax instead. It might be like way less deep than the marble is. I wish I had my quern. Oh, even if I did though, I don't have the stuff that I'd want to grind down. Fair enough. This is definitely the best run I've had yet. Yeah, this is the playthrough. I've had some good ones. I've had some really good ones. This is the best one for sure. I think attempt 16 and attempt 24. And this one is like, just so good, yeah. I'm not even having any bowtorns spawn in here. I wonder if that guy found out why the bowtorns were spawning with the light level and fixed it. Because I haven't had a single bowtorn spawn in. He may have figured it out. Okay. Start cooking the next batch. All right, we have it all planned out. And I can start sealing these now. We have the wax. Yeah. That worked out well. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, you might have just saved my life de facto. You might have done it. Thing is, I've never used borax for lime before. I've always used chalk, limestone, marble, so it never really occurred to me like, oh my god, I found borax, why am I bothering with the marble? I don't remember how far away, like how deep underground the borax was. Hopefully it's not too far, and we can find it with very minimal risk to us, you know? Yeah, we want to get a lot of this work done before we're in like the heart of winter, because winter it gets dark so fast. You have no daylight to do anything. You have like 6 hours of light and then it's always dark. I'm gonna need more fucking fuel, man. I'll keep cooking what I can. Pretty sure that finishes whether or not I put more fuel in there, so we'll let it finish. Okay. Very nice. I mean, I do have the firewood. I could use that. It just has such a short burning duration. Although I guess it's, you know what, it's pretty comparable to the peat brick. Yeah, we can use firewood as a substitute to keep on cooking. Nothing like a few near-death experiences to make you feel like the playthrough is alive, eh? Alright, the temporal storm is officially waning. I'm gonna save this 9 peat so that I can make a... How much time is left on that? Some handful of hours. Oh. Alright, the storm is over. I don't know how much longer it's gonna technically last, but we'll see. Like, I don't know how long before they despawn, right? Damn straight, Vince. We got through it, buddy. Yeah, we have a mod called Weather the Storm, which makes it so that light level repels spawns. If you have a sufficient enough light level, then there won't be spawns inside your base, so you can kind of create a safe room, you know? Alright, let's let that cook. Just let him cook. 4 servings sealed. Let's deposit this in here for now. Oh, I'm cooking that wrong. Hang on. It's not what I wanted to do. There, that's what I wanted to do. A crock pot worth, right? Like a full crock pot. And then I can do another full crock pot of red meat stew. It might be safe to leave now, but I'm just gonna sleep the night away first. Will I go panning? We already did the panning, buddy. Yeah, that was our early game to get our copper bits. Alright, let's go get more peat. I don't know if I put enough fuel in there for the whole thing to finish. We'll see. I better be careful here. I've been killed by a male deer that kind of like, it lured me into a hole and it was able to melee me just like this. Just like this. It went on the offensive. When I jumped in with it, I died. But I need more fat, so I feel like I may as well try to hunt this while we go get more peat. Although animals never seemed... Oh. Okay, we got some aggression. I can try to fight this. I'm hoping for better terrain, like flatter terrain to battle it with. Alright. I gotta fight it with the spear. These guys are pretty fast, but the spear has longer range and good knockback, so you can safely fight them over and over, you know? Okay, let's grab that. I have more red meat now. Let's heal up. My armor still looks okay. Our peat farm is like right here. We're gonna get a whole bunch. Yeah, a lot of fuel. Alright, that'll do for now. We have 5 stacks with a surplus of 9 above that. You dropped the server Discord. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. What do you do about sanity? You basically just have to stay... Different places in the world have like a different effect on your sanity. So in some places, even if you're above ground, not in a cave, your gear will turn to the left and your sanity will go down. In other places, the gear will turn to the right and your sanity will go up. You just have to live in a place where the gear turns to the right instead of turning to the left. And then, you know, anytime you're home, your sanity will restore. If you build your base in a place where your sanity's going down, then you'll play yourself, right? You'll have low sanity by the time your first temporal storm happens and it'll end up killing you. Hi, Susie. Alright, we harvested all the honey from the hives. Let's head back to the kitchen. And let's eat a slice of this pie. Deposit some of this peat in here. And I'll take maybe 1 stack in there with us. Put it right here. Alright, yeah, that's done. So I can fill a crock with that and then seal it. We have 4 servings. Yeah, we're gonna have an easy time maintaining our protein nutrition during the winter. All right. That should be enough fuel to fully cook it. Deposit the large hides in here for leatherworking after we get that borax. And let's go clean up the inventory a tad. All right. Definitely gonna need more storage space in the pantry, I think, in the cellar. So I might wanna, in the next episode, we'll make more clay vessels. God, this music goes hard. That sounds nice. Yeah, we got a lot done today. We crafted our helve hammers. We got started on our windmill. I have extra bear hides for more armor. We made a shitload of spare winter clothing. I still need 1 more shirt. You okay, sweetie? Okay. Yeah, we did really, really good today. Let's make 1 more rawhide mantle. I now have 3 changes of all those clothes, and we have a whole bunch of pelts still for making more warm clothing.
Definitely be around 6, like a little bit like past 6, but you can.
Okay.
Mom and I are getting ready to start.
Okay.
Yeah, it's taken longer than we anticipated.
No problem. I look forward to dinner. All right, guys, we're using the very last of our horsetails, so we're gonna have to get more. But at least we have these. And once we're done cooking, I think... Alright, I can fill one more crock. We'll eat the rest. But yeah, I think we're gonna try to get some borax now. Instead of doing the marble, right? The marble was pretty dangerous. I didn't like it. I'm sure you guys were kind of clenching your butt cheeks a little hard there too. Let's grab that. I'm gonna need it. Our second pro pick. I don't have a backup pickaxe. This is the only one I have. Hopefully we can locate the borax and start mining it quickly. Grab that, fill it, seal it. And then this I can just take with me with a bowl. We'll leave that in there. Oh, that poultry is going bad, eh? Okay, hang on. That should fully cook and be waiting for us when we get back. Let's add one more peat. The chicken takes longer to cook than the red meat does, so a little more fuel is required. Yeah, let's get going. I need to find some borax. We're gonna go to the place where I got a reading for it. I don't know how far away it was. But if it was like 50 blocks underground, it's going to be better than whatever the hell we just went through trying to look for the marble. In fact, I'm going to get rid of that previous mine. Yeah, we'll keep that on. I want to run a little bit faster, but it's okay. We're losing like 6% of our movement speed. We're still at 109%. That right down there, I see the marble mine. We're gonna get rid of it. Grab a piece of dirt. Hang on. Gotta get rid of that water source block and then seal up that hole. Yeah. Never again. I don't know if we were deep enough to encounter sawblade locusts. I really have no idea. But I'm glad we didn't have to find out. Alright, these 3 slices of carrot pie and the 2 servings of hefty meat stew that I have should be enough to get me all the way to the borax to gather some. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't say the borax is like 100 blocks away, right? Otherwise I totally won't be able to find it. That's our iron mine right there. We have found iron. We have found it. As things stand, I could already get started on producing some leather, but I'm gonna build up a good stockpile of borax / lime, whatever the hell. And we're gonna make sure we're ready for the road ahead. I've been meaning to search this ruin, but I just don't think it's safe. The game spawns really high-level monsters in places like that. The Better Ruins mod. I got attacked by a nightmare shiver when I went into a ruin once. It was a big cathedral-like ruin. I go in it, and I get attacked from behind by this fucking nightmare shiver. I was like, oh my god. You know? Anyway, just over this ridge in the mountain pass, that's where we got a good reading for borax. We're gonna look for it again. I'd imagine it must be close, because I can't imagine I got a reading with anything other than the short distance search. Right here, this cave right here. Borax, 29 blocks away, just like that. Borax 33 blocks away. So we actually got further going that way. I'm probably going to dig down like right here and we'll see what we can see. I think they can get rid of that rock throw now. People used to exploit the game, and that's why they had the rock throw. They used to stand on pillars and just shoot down at them all night. But, hang on. 33 blocks away, 29, 24. Yeah, people used to shoot at them with arrows all night. So the dev created the rock throwing method as a way of stopping players from doing that. But now that shivers exist and they can climb, the rock throw has become obsolete and it's just an annoyance now. Hopefully, you know, it doesn't linger for long in the game. Anyway, we're gonna dig down right here. Shit, I didn't bring my water. Alright, we're gonna YOLO this shit. I don't want to run back. It's 29 blocks. I'm not expecting to fall into a hyper-lethal cave, and I'm decked out in armor. If I fell into a cave, I could kill whatever was there. It's shallow enough where I'm not gonna have dangerous shit, right? I have more of this for nerd pulling out later. Let's go. Borax is 15 blocks away. Eat. Borax is 14 blocks away. Okay, so you know what? It's probably like... Wait. We definitely have to go up. The question is which direction? 13 blocks away up there. So presumably up here. Let's go up here. I don't like the 50% fucking collapse on that conglomerate. It's kind of sus. 12 blocks away. Eight blocks away. We're getting closer. 5 blocks away. Two blocks away. We're just about there. And thank you very much, De Facto, for the idea of coming here to do this, because god damn, buddy, I didn't want to go back down there to where the white marble was. That shit was horrifying. It still says 2 blocks away. It could either be down or up. We'll try to find out. Oh, there we go. Okay, pay dirt. We found the borax. Let's get collecting. Big time. I hope it's a big vein. I don't like that. Like, how weak is conglomerate, dude? Too soft for stone tools. That's why, right? It's not like having granite or andesite as your top layer. It's a weak, soft, flimsy stone, and that's why these cave-ins always seem worse. It feels like support pillars barely even help when you're in here, right? Like, it barely even helps. Like, that still has 50% collapse rating, even though I put a pillar right there. That's insane. I want to have full health. At least this does seem like a very rich borax vein, but I don't feel safe harvesting it, like, pretty much anywhere. You know, I have 2 pillars there, and it still says 50%. My temporal stability is going down here. Let's eat our last slice of carrot pie. We still have another stack of carrot pie at home, but we have 2 servings of meat stew right now also. I live to serve my liege. Finally, a viewer who understands. Fucking with you. With your knowledge, man, I'm just really happy to have you around, especially when it comes time to make that windmill. From what I recall, you said, if the windmills feed the side of the large gear, and then the center of the large gear goes down, that's the speed, right? But if the windmills feed the center of the large gear and the sides go down, like you have the small gear, the angled gears on the side of the large gear, and that is what goes and feeds your machines, that's torque, right? Oh, this. I don't like this. Holy shit. Don't like this at all. So far, we've gotten a stack and a bit of borax. This is a very rich borax vein, which I'm very happy about. We're getting a great supply. So, okay, all right, so if the output of the large gear is the center, that's for speed. If the output is the sides of the large gear, that's for torque. Okay, I got it. I got it. The middle is swift, but the outside has lift. The middle is swift, but the outside has lift, indicating that, like, if you have the angles, you know, if you have the angled gears on the outside, then it'll have more torque, more power, more lift, right? Like, yeah. 3 blocks away. Five blocks away. We're further. Two blocks away from here. We must be getting closer going in this direction. Three blocks away. There we go. Pay dirt. But it's in the ceiling. This is going to be horrifying to harvest. God damn it. 50%. I don't know if that's a 50% chance for it all to collapse, but it's definitely a 100% chance of scaring the fucking shit out of me. Let's eat one of these servings of meat stew. Here we go. I kinda lost my exit. There it is. Is it? Oh god. Okay, I gotta try to find my way out before my temporal stability becomes like an irrevocable issue. Let alone my pickaxe durability, right? Oh, this sucks. Where the hell is my way out? Oh, oh. Okay, all right. This is my way out. Goddamn terrifying. 6 blocks away. I don't remember where I was harvesting. 8 blocks away. 8. Four. I don't like this anymore. Yeah, the cave-ins, buddy. It's those frickin' cave-ins. Alright, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I got 2 stacks of borax, apparently. 2 stacks. Oh, God. Okay, the cave is there. That means home is this way. Yeah, it's freaking late. Dark. Don't worry, I know my way around these lands like the back of my hand. I grew up around these parts. Oh, it only takes 20 powder to mix. No way. So the borax actually has a more convenient mix? So diluted borax 2 for every 5 liters. That means that 50 times 10, 20 for a barrel. Wow. So it's not like lime where it's literally a 1-to-1 ratio, 1 liter of water to 1 lime. That's amazing. Dude, you are just full of good news. Damn straight. Okay, right on. So that's more than enough borax for all of our leatherworking needs. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, we are. To my right is the ruin that we passed. To my right is the ruin that we passed on the way here. To the left is that trader. I keep going this way, we'll get home. Go panning? You like the panning, eh? I don't know, man. I know panning is safer, but it's just not very entertaining, right? The danger is the entertainment. For the viewer and for the player, I find. I hope I know where I'm going. I need the elevation to increase. Yeah, up here, right? That big hill? I see like a ridge line. Let's climb up. I think we're getting home. Let's hope my sense of direction is as good as we hope it is. Wow, let's hope that we hope that we're hoping right. That's right, Tom. Grammar. Or is that syntax? I don't give a shit. I'm always right. We're home, aren't we? Yeah, get out of here. All right. Yeah, it finished cooking just fine. 10% spoiled. We'll want to eat that pretty soon. Let's go to sleep. It's losing satiety, but I'll just eat it right as soon as we wake up, you know? It's the chicken in there that was almost spoiled. All right, now, the conglomerate stone we're just gonna make pathing blocks out of. We got a lot of those, man. I can make like roads here. Big ass roads. We got a lot of borax. I definitely need to start divvying things up though. Let's condense these flax fibers. Yeah, we can condense these heavily. So I have 32 linen, normal stitches. And we have more flax to be harvested later. Yeah, that'll do. We greatly condensed that. That'll come in handy. Yeah, we're gonna need more storage solutions here. I just have so much stuff. Maybe I could delete some unwanted blocks. Let's get rid of the muddy gravel, the bony soil. I know I can get like a candle from it. I'm not too worried about it. Let's get rid of the slate, the shale. This conglomerate can make more pathing. Then get rid of it. We can use the tool rack to clear up some space. Put that right there. Shears, scythe, axe, chisel, pantograph, hammer, saw, spare shovel. All right. We could also make more shelves to just put more stuff on the wall, and that would really free us up, you know? So the hammers and the tongs are a no-brainer. We'll put these over here. Yeah, right there. Put the bow on the hook. I don't need flint spears anymore. We are way past that. Now, I think I can amalgamate everything in these chests. Let's store the temporal gear in there. And the tin bronze ingot, as well as maybe like the fuel and this. Put the borax in there. I don't need a single nugget of sphalerite. We got 59 white marble. We'll put that with the borax. And now we have a second chest for these types of items. So we'll put our pelts in there. Arrowhead. Actually, the arrowhead I'll put with the equipment in here. Resin, fat, feathers, rusty gears, as well as planks and nails. They're kind of high level, same with the candle. Clear quartz. God, this song is beautiful. I want to hear this song more often, man. I really do. All right. Anyway, we're gonna be able to make a fuel chest pretty soon. Let's just keep the feathers in here. And the planks and the nails. As well as the resin. Yeah, the goal is to divvy it up. Really reduce the pressure on both chests, right? The fire clay I will keep in here. Get rid of those antlers. The candle we'll just keep in here. Okay. All right. Good. A little bit of organization. Now we need more sticks, so we're just gonna grab the shears. And let's go get those sticks. I also think it's time that we cut down an oak tree. So I'm gonna grab this axe, but also another one with full durability. Yeah, we need an oak tree. A lot of oak wood for the process of making leather. To make tannin. We may have to venture a little bit further than we're comfortable with to find it. But I'm sure we'll find something. I'm gonna try to find one of the single trunk oaks that has a shitload of wood at the top, like the bulbous top. Not this 2x2 over here. What class am I playing as? I made this class, Vince. It's a mod. It's called the Orphan. And it starts, here, I'll show you the traits. These are the traits. 15% more walk speed, 10 more health points, 30% worsened hunger rate, and 15% less melee damage and less range damage. Yeah, the Orphan class. Maple, that's an oak. Let's try to find a very specific type of oak. The fog isn't helping, honestly. Here. I think this might do. Let's... Oh, you son of a bitch. I know you didn't just shoot that shit at me. Oh, this oak is actually better. Look at this guy. Fucking Simpsons hit and run over here. Yeah, this tree will do. Let's go up there and get all the sticks that we can. Preferably without being shot down by a bowthorn. This one tree will yield a wealth of sticks. Let's eat this final serving of red meat stew. No problem, Vince. Yeah, if you want this mod, it's in the description down below, the name of it. I'm really proud of it. It was the first mod I ever made. I have another mod that I made where it slows down brown bears because they're really overpowered in vanilla. The mod slows brown bears down so that they're equally as fast as black bears. Because in vanilla, the brown bears are 40% faster, whereas in real life, at most, grizzly bears are like maybe 15% faster than black bears. One of them, like in real life, black bears run 30 miles per hour and grizzlies run 35, right? Nowhere near 40% increase. Yeah, so I felt brown bears were pretty overtuned, especially in a permadeath environment, and nerfing them really helped. We're gonna have a lot of sticks, which we need. I'm gonna want to craft, I think, 9 barrels. 3 for lime water, 3 for weak tannin, and 3 for strong tannin. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of sticks here. Several stacks, and the tree is gonna give us a massive amount of wood, too. Which I can use for, you know, not just tannin, but also fire fuel. Oak wood burns a long time, as I think De Facto told me? Or was it, who was it that said that they use oak for fire fuel? I don't remember. All right, I think that's enough sticks, like, honestly. Let's cut this sucker down. After we gather all these sticks. Yeah, you get a ridiculous amount of sticks and wood from an oak. Shears and oak go together like mac and cheese, buddy. We got an interloper coming over here to fuck with us in a second. Doubtless he wants some of the smoke. I am not gonna have enough inventory space for all the wood. So I'm gonna go deposit these sticks first, and then we'll come back and cut the tree down. And I can plant these 16 oak seeds. Just sort of around. Am I British? No. No, but I live in the Czech Republic. I'm originally from Canada, but I moved to Europe roughly 3 months ago. That's why I have such a weird time zone. I sound like a North American, I talk like one, but I live in Europe. So I have like a 6-hour time difference from North America. Nobody's ever asked me if I'm British before. That was the first time. The females are pregnant. They're all pregnant. God damn. Okay, fair enough. Wait, is there still... No, they're empty. Okay. Yeah, flax grain is gonna keep those animals fed. Let's deposit the sticks. We got 4 stacks of sticks from that, dude. Let's get rid of the shears. We'll plant that maple seed. I'm gonna need more food, so we're gonna go grab our last stack of carrot pie. And that'll tide us over for quite a while. Deposit the bowls. I guess the vines too. We'll plant this seed on the way. When you first heard my voice, you heard Canadian? What gave it away, eh? Well, no, that sounds British. Maybe Vince was on to something. Alright, I see the tree that we gave a massive haircut to. It's waiting for us to cut it at the knees. We'll get a shitload of oak from that. A whole bunch. More than enough. More than enough for a good long time. Possibly forever. We're definitely breaking this bronze axe and overflowing to the other bronze axe that we have. You lived in Czechia for 2 years, huh? Right on, right on. Yeah, I'm gaining weight, man. I'm getting a double chin now. I'm eating too many carbs. Too much good fucking bread here, like. Oh man, look at all that oak we just got. Fucking unreal, dude. We got 10 stacks of oak wood. Okay, let's... Oh, well, I don't want to leave that behind. Hang on. Yeah, some of the sticks ended up here on this tree. We got another stack of sticks and I didn't even mean to. Let's get out of here. Things are looking good. That was a lot of chickens. That's okay. We have a lot of meat stockpiled for the winter. I should be able to keep my meat nutrition up. Oh my god, the game is tempting me so hard to get some meat, but my inventory is too full. I just can't really carry it. Yeah, it's the fucking carbs, buddy. They got that, like, sourdough bread. There's a bakery on every corner here. A bakery is, like, Czech's version of McDonald's. Like, it's everywhere. It's the Czech version of Tim Hortons in Canada, for those Canadians out there who would know what I mean. Everywhere. It's like the bakeries have bakeries in them here. Like you have like bakeries within bakeries. It's like those Russian eggs that like you open one and there's another egg in it. Okay. I am liking the look of this storage chest. It's so much emptier, right? Yeah, we'll store the oak wood in here. Now let's make some barrels. We have 9 barrels. There we go. The day is well wrapped, man. We got a lot done today. We had a blast, beginning to end. Now, where do I want to put the leatherworking shit? We got a lot of space, honestly. I'll probably just put it around here. Perfect. Yeah, we can just do our leather making right there. Just in case rain can like ruin a batch of shit. Anyway, now we're just gonna grind up some stuff. Yeah, I'll start by grinding up the marble. Although honestly, I feel like that should be a last resort. The borax is so much more efficient. Yeah, we have 8 medium hides and 10 large hides. Or 4. Sorry, if we had 10 large hides, I'd be super happy. Yeah, let's start grinding this. We'll do our autopilot technique. I'm still fasting. Yeah, I'm still fasting. I've been awake since about 8 in the morning. And it's 6:30 at night. I haven't eaten all day. Really feeling it. Ready. I'm ready for this fancy feast we got coming. Oh, wow. Every borax gives you 2 borax powder. Man. Borax is the shit. So not only is it more efficient in terms of a powder to water ratio for making lime water, but it's also more efficient for the grinding. You get 2 for every 1 ground instead of getting a 1-to-1 ratio like if you did chalk, limestone, or marble. I do stream regularly. Every day, Vince, every day. So if you want to keep hanging out, I'm always here, buddy. Yeah. It's not always this fun. Sometimes games piss me off, or sometimes I don't know what to play, you know. But right now in the vintage story chapter, things are good. Hell, things are great. Okay. I might want to move my barrels real quick to fill them up. It would allow me to do less trips. Let's grab this. Also take this bucket, we need it, and grab the barrel. Oh, you can't, I have to open the door preemptively. I can't open it when I have something in my hands. All right, so, yeah, we can fill that up and then carry the bucket of water and place it down, which I really like. The carry on mod is just really, really useful for little things like this. All right. So let's see here. What if I put 50? Wait. Diluted borax, mix in a barrel. Oh, it has to be exact. Okay, fair enough. So I need like 10 or 20 of this. Boom. So yeah, you just need 20 borax powder, and it makes all of it. Beautiful, man. Let's keep grinding. Oh. I think we have enough now for the final barrel. Yes, we do. All right. There we go, 50 liters of diluted borax. Now we can finally start producing our leather. Hang on, diluted borax, vintage story. I want to get more data on the amount of borax used. Well, apparently, 12 medium hides, 4 liters per hide with 2 left over. I'd like to do full batches, so we'll just gather more leather. We'll do more hunting and increase our holdings. These will last a long time. We have a long time before those spoil on us, right? So that pie will be fresh for 4 days. Let's start producing our tannin. That's something we can do right now that we have to do. There we go. Now let's carry this shit back. What the hell did I just do? Oh, wait. I put it on my back. I didn't know you could put a barrel of something on your back. That's crazy. Can I, like... What does my speed become? 94? I'm running with a barrel of water on my back? Are you kidding? Dude, that's crazy. You could literally run around with a barrel of wine on your back. And have, like, you could just drink the wine gradually. You know, that's crazy. I may as well not even walk it over. If I put it on my back, I can run it over, right? Boom. Okay, let's grab 30 oak. Nice. There we go. Everything is moving swimmingly. We are now producing our tannin. I can still move these barrels if I ever want to change the way that things are laid out. We're gonna build our kitchen around this area. I might move these. Yeah, move them right over here. Move that right here. And then this right there. Yeah, we want to save more of the kitchen space. So I think this is a better layout. We'll process stuff in the lime water right here, diluted borax, and then we'll move it over here to the weak tannin, and then we'll have strong tannin right there. It looks laid out in a nice organized way. Honestly, I could save even more space by just like... Hang on. Yeah, we can have a daisy chain layout. A tiny little square. It doesn't have to be in a straight line, right? So this is what we'll do. We'll process things in these barrels first, and then go counterclockwise that way. Actually, I'd prefer to go clockwise. I don't know why, and I couldn't explain it even if I tried. Just something about the psychology of it. So we're gonna move this over here. I guess I prefer turning to the right instead of turning to the left. You dropped the barrel from your hands? Interesting. I've never had that happen before. Maybe it has to do with, like, being hungry and lacking the strength. Anyway, yeah, we'll process in the borax barrel right here, and then we move that stuff into the weak tannin, and then move that stuff into the strong tannin. Don't worry, this is only a temporary roof. We are gonna have a way better roof than all of this pretty soon. You know, we'll have an actual, like, good setup. We're in between places. Yeah. Around the start of winter, we're gonna be building our home. Right now, we've been trying to get situated in every other regard, and it is going well. I gotta admit, it's going pretty good. Let's go to sleep. I'll wake up at like 3 in the morning, I think. Yeah, sunrise. Oh, when you take whatever kind of damage, you drop whatever you're carrying. So it was starvation. I get you. Anything? Yeah, okay. I get you. Bear hides will get you lots of leather fast. I could start using bear hides. Yeah, I have enough. I'm trying to get one more polar bear hide, but we have 2 brown bear ones, 3 black bear ones for armor stands, right? I want to have 3 different armor stands with bear armor on them for decorative purposes. I'm gonna gather some clay. Wait, let's go grab our lamp. It's still a little dark in order to see what I'm doing. We need that. Might want my backup shovel now. This one could break while we're doing what we're doing here. This is a massive clay field. We'll never really run out. This whole area is just more clay for me to dig up later. Anytime we need it. Look at all this. It goes way the fuck out here. That's insane. And it goes like 3 blocks deep in some places. All right, that'll do for now. Let's grab some dirt and fill in that terrain. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we'll try to restore more like a more natural appearance to this. I kind of had to get rid of it to harvest all the clay, but baby goat, oh my god. Lactating for 20 days, can be milked, but will become a give me your milk. Currently too stressed to be milkable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, we'll need a... Can you tell which generation an animal is? Like, can I tell that this is an upgraded generation of goat? This baby? Lamb, generation 1, yes. Okay, so it tells you. Nice. We'll want to have all of them have their babies. And then after they've had their babies, we can kill like the generation 0 females. Which sounds terrible, but it's for our benefit. You know? All right. We'll put the clay in here. Got a lot of space in there. So, what's next? I'm wondering when dinner's gonna be. Oh yeah, right, we need more hides. So basically it's just hunting. We have to go hunting at this point. Flint arrowheads. Yeah, we'll use that longbow a little bit instead of constantly throwing my spear, right? Only I get it. I know. Yeah, I'll kill the males. Maybe like when they're grown. What's up, sweetie?
It's time to end it.
It's time? Okay.
Dinner is almost ready. We're getting ready now.
Yeah, what I mean, de facto, is that if I have a lot of female babies, then I'll kill the adult females, because the babies, when they're adults, will have a higher chance of yielding, you know, like milk, right? A higher chance of giving their milk to me without raising a fuss, right? I just don't want to have the generation 0 females, so we're going to breed them a little bit, try to get the generation 1 females to replace the generation 0. That's all I mean. Okay, I have to log out here, guys. It's finally time. Flint arrow. Okay, I have 24 arrows. So, you know what? We're gonna grab this. In the next episode, we are gonna go hunting crazy. Absolutely hunting crazy. I may as well just break this real quick. There. Start using the replacement. Alright guys, well, what do we always say on this channel? Huh? Keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a great night and a wonderful sleep and a terrific Christmas. Great rest of your day. You know, depending on which time zone you call home, it might be night for you, might be daytime, but have a wonderful time regardless, hopefully. Happy holidays, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some continued chillin'. Alright. Good night, everybody. And good day. Take care, and we get to hunt in the next episode. I am so excited about it. All right. Just a moment. What do the arrows stack to? I'll make an even 30, and then we'll stop. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care for now. I will see you tomorrow for the continuity of this adventure. I hope to see you there. 64. We're going to have to make more arrows tomorrow. Thank you. All right.